George, it's too early to be drunk, man. Hey, everybody make sure they hit that thumbs up button. Share it on Facebook or the Twitter machine, Snap, Face, whatever it is. I don't really care, but YouTube really cares. Dennis, you must have forgot about the ukulele, son. We'll be live in 60 seconds. 60 seconds. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's your boy, Pigskin Pete. Happy Thursday to everybody. Happy draft day to everybody. And thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. It's going to be a fun night. It's going to be a long night. I don't know how long does this usually last? The first round till about midnight. So you get about 4 hours of Pigskin Pete tonight, like it or not. I think later on Uncle Lou's going to call in, and we'll talk some draft stuff with him. Before I get to talking about the draft here, I want to give a special shout out. First of all, to all of you. I want to give a special shout out to all of you that are watching. All of the join members, all the members of the channel. Of course, if you want to join the channel to support the channel, you can. There should be a button there that says join, either on your smartphone or on your laptop or your desktop. Certain phones, for whatever reason, my iPhone doesn't have a join button on it. I've heard other people tell me that their iPhone does have a join button on it. So I don't know. Anyway, you can support the show that way. Of course, there's a super chat feature for anybody who cares to do that, and there's a PayPal link in the description. Look, you don't have to do any of those things. You can do like Wilkie did. Wilkie decided he wanted to sponsor the draft show tonight. Let me turn this down a little bit. He wanted to sponsor the draft show tonight because Wilkie wants to support the show. Wilkie is good people. So I told him, of course you can. Now, what is this picture here under Wilkie's name on the screen? You may be asking, does Wilkie sell knives? I don't know. Maybe he does. I really don't know. But that is his profile picture on Twitter. I don't believe I have a picture of Wilkie. So I decided to just download his Twitter profile picture and put it up there for you. So thank you, Wilkie. You're the man, sir. Check my tweeter, Pete. What's on my tweeter? Uh-oh. What did I do? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, shit. Yeah, I made a mistake there. Wilkie wanted me to promote somebody else, not himself. You should have told me that before. Well, anyway, here's what we're going to do. I didn't know that. Everyone go check out D4 Sports. Yes, D4 Sports. You might know him as Brandon. I know him as D4. This guy's doing big things over there on his channel. Just reached 1,000 subscribers. Congratulations to D4. And I will continue to promote D4's channel for the rest of this week, including tonight and tomorrow night for my live show at 10 p.m. Sorry about that, Wilkie. My bad. Well, look, I'll promote both of you. How about that? How's that sound? Oh, shit. Wrong one. Yeah. Hashtag professional over here. Hashtag professional. Anyway, thank you, Wilkie. Anyways, so what's up, everybody? Yeah, no big deal. No big deal, Wilkie. Hold on. Sorry. So it says that the draft begins in 1 minute and 23 seconds. Of course, the big news today, Adam Schefter reporting that Aaron Rodgers is disgruntled and wants out of Green Bay. They even said that he's claiming that he will not play another season in a Green Bay uniform. I don't know what to make of this. You know what I mean? Does anybody else know what to make of this? I have no idea what to make of it. Could we see a trade with Aaron Rodgers tonight? According to the front office in Green Bay, they are not looking to trade Aaron Rodgers, and they will not trade Aaron Rodgers. I don't know. It's hard to believe anything that comes out of any of these front offices before draft. You got, they want to mislead other teams from knowing what they're going to do, whether they're going to trade or who they're going to pick. And I still believe this is going to be one of the most interesting drafts that we've seen in a long time, outside of the first pick, which we all know is going to be Trevor Lawrence. Ray Finkelhouse says they would be dumb to trade him. Well, they would, but I don't know. Would he sit out if they don't trade him like he's claiming? Who knows? I don't know. Sometimes these people just say these things. The Real Big Lee says Aaron Rodgers is a bitch. He might be that. But what he also is at least the second best quarterback in the league. Many people believe that Patrick Mahomes is the best quarterback in the league. Many people believe that Aaron Rodgers is the best quarterback in the league. I can tell you this, Aaron Rodgers is the reigning MVP of the league, and it's his third MVP since he's been in the league, which is unprecedented. Well, not unprecedented, but damn good. Also, Aaron Rodgers has probably done more with less other than Tom Brady over his career. Actually, I take that back. More than Tom Brady, because Tom Brady had 8 top 5 defenses in his time in New England, and he went to 6 Super Bowls. Aaron Rodgers has only had a top 5 defense in the NFL one time his entire career at Green Bay, and they won the Super Bowl that year. Also, they don't do anything else to help this guy out. And last year, they traded up in the draft in the first round to take a quarterback, which was kind of a slap in the face to the guy. So it just doesn't sound like things are going well in Green Bay. And Aaron Rodgers has, he's one of the few players in the league that has the type of pull to demand a trade and eventually get it. Now, will he get it? I don't know. I got you. Look, man, Real Bigly, a lot of people do not like Aaron Rodgers. There's a lot of people that just don't like him. I'm indifferent. I mean, I don't like him. I don't dislike him. I respect him as a player. Cody Hankins, thank you. This is another great point here. He says, Mac Jones to the 49ers. So let's just go through real quick. Let's go through some of the real highlights. Where's my pen? Drop my pen. This isn't my pen. Where'd my pen go? Anyway, this pen will have to do, I guess. No, it's not the one I want to use. So we know where we think we know what's happening with number 1. Okay? Jacksonville taking Trevor Lawrence. It's been most people believe, for whatever reason, and I can't figure it out, that the Jets are just automatically going to take Zach Wilson. I don't know. We'll see. I think that would be a stupid move. I would take Justin Fields if I were them, but I'm not them. San Francisco traded up to get the 3rd pick in the draft, and they have been pretty vocal about the fact that they want a quarterback, and they have 2 or 3. Well, Mac Jones, Trey Lance, or Justin Fields. That's the 3 that they're looking at. So which one of those will they take? I don't know. I hope that they don't take Justin Fields, because I'm hoping that somehow Justin Fields falls to number 8 to Carolina, and I'm hoping that Carolina doesn't trade back like some people think they are, and that he'll be available and that Carolina will take him. But yeah, so it's most likely going to be either Mac Jones, Trey Lance, or Justin Fields. Atlanta, every mock draft that I've seen, or most of them, have Atlanta taking Kyle Pitts, the tight end from Florida. I think that would be. And listen, I think Kyle Pitts is a great player, for sure, and certainly a first round. He'll get taken somewhere, probably in the top 10. But Atlanta needs to start thinking about the future after Matt Ryan. They just do. And if Justin Fields is still there, and Justin Fields is from Georgia, if Justin Fields is still there and they don't take him, I'm going to laugh. I'm going to laugh. Yes. You can laugh all you want to, Jerome shit talking Pruitt about my jersey. I'm not selling it because I don't sell things that I pay for $100. Or I'm not getting rid of it because I don't get rid of things that I paid $100 for. And I don't really care about the name on the back of jersey. I care about the name on the front of the jersey, which is Carolina. Anyway, Cincinnati's picking 5th. Who knows what the hell they're going to do? I mean, I don't know. I haven't really heard a lot about what they're going to do. Well, I'll tell you what they need to do. They need to get somebody to protect Joe Burrow so he doesn't end up, breaking his leg every year like he did this year. Maybe they will. I think that the top, well, there's two, but the one I've been hearing the most about, and the guy's name is escaping me. Maybe somebody can type it in the chat. The offensive lineman from Northwestern. What's the guy's name? It's on the tip of my tongue. Can't think of it. Anyway, that's probably where I would go if I was Cincinnati. I would get an offensive lineman in there. So if they don't go offensive line in the first round, I certainly would probably go in the second round. 6, Miami. I'm seeing a lot of people wanting to, draft a Jamar Chase, Jalen Waddle, Devontae Smith, a receiver, a receiver for Tua. Slater, thank you. Thank you, J-Dub. Yeah, the other guy from Oklahoma State. That's right. Let's see. 7, Detroit. Well, pick your position. That's what Detroit needs. 8, Carolina. Obviously what I'm most interested in tonight. I want Justin Fields. That's my dream scenario. And don't anybody even start typing in the chat about Sam Darnold. Stop it. If Fields is either off the board or they don't take Fields or they trade back or whatever they do, I would take a defensive back. If Devontae Smith or Jalen Waddle's still on the board, I'd take one of them. And outside of that, maybe one of these offensive linemen that we were just talking about. Thank you, Kenneth C. Vodka Drinker. What's up, buddy? Cody Hankins says Devontae Smith to the Eagles. I don't think he's still going to be on the board. Philly doesn't pick till, 12? I'd be shocked if Devontae Smith was still on the board at 12, unless the Eagles trade up to get him. Which is possible. Ray Finkel's creepy bedroom says Panthers going to take Miller. We'll see. So we'll round up the top 10 here. Denver just acquired Teddy Two Gloves Bridgewater for a cheap price, too. I don't blame him. But first of all, has anybody been worse at acquiring quarterbacks than one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time, John Elway? Does this guy know? Does anybody think that John Elway is purposely tanking the quarterback position in Denver so he'll always remain the greatest quarterback in Denver history? I mean, it appears that way, doesn't it? I mean, terrible quarterback after terrible quarterback after terrible quarterback after terrible quarterback after terrible quarterback ever since John Elway's been running that show over there. But I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. The benefit of the doubt for Denver is, I believe look, Teddy Bridgewater is one of the best. I don't believe he's a legit starter in the league. Just don't. And I like the guy. A great story. He had that horrific injury, may have never played again, went to New Orleans, resurrected his career, got to start last year for Carolina. The guy is just not a legit starter. Sorry if that hurts your feelings. I like Teddy as a person. But he's a backup. And he's an overpaid backup, too. Carolina was paying this guy $20 million a year. In the trade, Carolina traded them for a 6th-round pick to Denver. So Denver got him for a 6th-round pick, and then Carolina had to pay Teddy $7 million, and Denver only had to pay him $3 million. So Denver got a good deal for Teddy. But Denver still needs a starter. Denver still needs a starting quarterback. So I would not be surprised to see Denver take one of these quarterbacks here. And then to round out the top 10, and then also 11 through 15 is pretty interesting too. That's when you get into the Giants, the Eagles, New England's at 15. But anyway, we'll stop at 10. Dallas. A lot of people thinking Dallas is going receiver. Of course, we got 3 first-round guys for sure at receiver in Waddle, Smith, and Chase. I believe they'll take one of them if they're there. Or maybe, if Micah Parsons is still on the board, maybe that might be who they take. Linebacker. They need a linebacker. All right, looks like the draft is coming on here. We'll see if... oh, no, never mind. They're playing... got the band playing. So what do you guys think so far about everything I just said about the top 10? J-Dub says, screw Elway. I have hated him since the bullshit stunt when he was drafted. J-Dub says, Surtain to Dallas. With the first pick in the YouTube call-in show draft, Pigskin Pete selects Edward. I'm not sure that Edward, based on his trash-talking performance on the instant replay deal on the Lunch Money Show on Monday night, I'm not sure Edward is worthy to be a first-round talent. I'm certainly not trading up to get him. Thank you, Mark Blanton, for the super chat. Says, do the Niners take Jones at 3? So, Mark, that's a good question. I think they would be foolish to do so, but I hope that they do that. The consensus seems to be the Niners are either taking Jones or Lance at 3. They've been public about that they want a quarterback. Garoppolo's not their guy. Well, at least not for the future. We may even see Garoppolo traded tonight as a part of a draft trade. Who knows? This could be just about a massive smokescreen to throw off some other teams, and they may end up taking Fields. Don't know. That's a good question, Mark, but thank you for the super chat, sir. I'm sorry to disappoint you, RB Smata. Sorry to disappoint you. I mean, you're here on your own free will. Nobody's making you be here. You know what I mean? Look at this guy. Man, that place is full, isn't it? The draft is now a Super Bowl halftime show. Yeah. Oh, Smata says that that was a compliment. I guess, okay. You and I have a different idea about what compliments are then. But I'll take it. I don't care. Look, somebody told me that somebody who's been doing a YouTube a lot longer than me gave me a piece of advice a few years ago. That piece of advice was, it doesn't matter if they like you. It only matters if they watch you. So you're here, you're watching. That's all that matters to me. Not saying you don't like me, just saying. Thank you for being here. 60 feet social distancing. Yeah, right. I hope not, Luke. I'm going to do my best to stay on here for the entire first round because I'm a trooper and I'm a professional. But They do like, the whole first round. Now, how long is the clock they get? What is it, like 5 minutes? When they put the team on the clock, how long is the clock? 5 minutes? 4 minutes? Something like that? I don't know. But my point is they can make the first round only last maybe 3 hours at the most instead of 5. But they do all this bullshit like this right here. Wasting time. Having bands play. No, nobody cares. The only thing people care about is which players are going to which teams. That's all they care about. Is it 10 minutes? Now, see, most of the time, very rarely do you see them take 10 minutes to pick, right? Because most teams, they have a list of the players they're going to take in what order, and they'll mark them off if somebody else takes them. The only reason you ever see them take 8 to 10 minutes is if there's some sort of draft negotiation going on, which does happen, and we'll probably see a bunch of that tonight, actually. I wouldn't be surprised to see 2 or 3 or maybe even more trades in the first round. But most teams, like, look, let's take Jacksonville, for example. Jacksonville, they shouldn't take more than 30 seconds. They should just start this. They should say Jacksonville's on the clock, and then 10 seconds later, they should say the pick is in, and let's go ahead and get this show on the road here. I don't know. Yeah, what's up, James Thompson? Kenneth C. Oh, by the way, before I forget this too, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 entries into the contest tonight. I've been doing this contest for the past couple of months. I'm giving away $100. Either at the end of tonight, or it might go into the second round. Basically, it's the top 6 quarterbacks. So we might not see 6 quarterbacks taken tonight, but if we do, then we'll crown a winner tonight. A couple of these people have 2 entries, so I think, let's see here. Ray Finkel's house has 2 entries, and Wilkie has 2 entries as well. And then we also have Traveling Fools, Ryan Henke, Tiger Paw Craven, Bad Guy 305, and then, of course, the Wilkie and Ray Finkel. Yeah. So good luck to all of you. I can't wait to send you $100. Really can't. Alan V wants to know who will be picked last. You mean the Mr. Irrelevant last, or the last tonight? Jeff, nobody cares. Literally, no YouTubers care about what people think about their intros. Believe me, the YouTubers not making long intros for fun. There's a reason for it. Mr. Irrelevant. Oh, God. That's impossible to pick. That's impossible. I'm sure you can bet on it in Vegas, though. Robert's driving home from Charleston, but listening. Thank you, Robert. Where's home? Where's home? Oh, you live in that in the cesspool called Columbia, South Carolina, I see. I'm sorry. Yes, Jeff makes a good point. Everybody hit the thumbs up. It's free. It's completely free. And quite frankly, I don't care about the thumbs up, but YouTube does. And that's all that matters. I wonder if you guess Mr. Irrelevant correctly, what the payout is. It's got to be astronomical because, what is that? I mean, the chances of you picking who Mr. Irrelevant is extremely low. Yeah, be careful, Robert. Hopefully you have a Bluetooth and you can just listen to me through the speakers and you don't have to be fooling around with your phone. Look, the South Carolina roads are bad enough, and the people around here in the entire state can't drive. I'm sure you already know this. All right, so we are about halfway through the 10-minute timer here. I would expect here within the next minute or two, we'll hear what's going on here. Hey, thank you, Ray Finkel, for the super chat. He says, thanks for doing the stream. I appreciate your channel. Well, not as much as I appreciate your support. I have fun doing this. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it. And the fact that anybody watches me and supports me is enough for me to keep doing it. Thank you, Ray Finkel. You're amazing and fantastic, sir. Smata said he saw someone on Facebook call Trevor Lawrence's wife ugly. Huh? I would like to see a picture of that person's wife. And we can do a comparison. Something tells me they won't do that, though. Yeah, she's definitely hot. You know what it is? The people that say stuff like that, they just, it's either somebody that hates Clemson for whatever reason, or somebody who's mad that they're not going to get Trevor Lawrence in the draft. Probably a Jets fan or something. Because the Jets screwed that whole thing up royally. So something along those lines. Somebody's jealous. They're mad. So they can't say anything bad about Trevor Lawrence because he's so great that they go after his wife. Jealousy. Well, I just got done saying that there's no reason for Jacksonville to take the entire 10 minutes to announce this, but they sure are doing it, aren't they? What the hell? Would that be the most shocking pick well, it'd probably be the most shocking pick in my lifetime if they didn't take Trevor Lawrence number one? It would be hilarious. Thank you, Steve, for watching. Well, Luke, look, man. Some people are just miserable people. Just the way the world is. And this world is full of, social media, not this world. Social media is a cesspool of assholes. Wilkie says Jacksonville still hasn't decided. Right. Can we just go ahead and announce this here? What is the holdup? At this rate, we're going to be here till 1 a.m. Whoever said that earlier. This is ridiculous. You know what? This is something Urban Meyer would do. This is the kind of person Urban Meyer is. All right, the pick is in. Finally. Here we go. Look at Trevor Lawrence in a Tennessee gear there. Man, all the Georgia fans have been claiming him because he's from, played high school football in Georgia, but he was a Tennessee fan, not a Bulldog fan. I hope you guys have this on mute and you're listening to Pigskin and Pete, because I can't listen to Booger McFarland. My head will explode. What's up, Vic Tube? Mike Vic in the house. What's up, buddy? How you doing tonight? Vic, you're a Falcons fan, aren't you? So it's safe to say that Vic Tube is going to be disappointed tonight, because the Falcons do nothing but disappoint in the draft ever. That's all they know how to do. Come on, let's get the show on the road here, folks. It's 8:28. Here we go. Kind of anticlimactic because we all knew what was going to happen. But first of all, congratulations to Trevor Lawrence, the first ever Clemson Tiger to be selected as the first overall pick in the draft. And also congratulations to the Jacksonville Jaguars for getting what I believe is going to be one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL for the next, 15 or 20 years, hopefully. So it's going to be fun to watch him. And, with the Urban Meyer experiment, we'll see how it goes. Civils, he says, you're fake. I'm fake, but guess what you are? You're here. So, welcome. Hell, he was rich before he got picked number 1 overall tonight. He already signed a deal with some cryptocurrency company that paid him in millions of dollars of cryptocurrency. He has a multi-million-dollar deal with Adidas. Yeah, he's set. Luke says it sucks that Trevor's going to have to play for the Jaguars. I don't know. Is it? Does it suck? I'd rather see him go to the Jaguars than somewhere, like Atlanta or New Orleans or, a team I hate. Is that Zach Wilson's mom or his girlfriend? I can't tell. All right, Jacksonville got Trevor Lawrence. All right, so we're taking who we got here? Is there any chance they don't take Zach Wilson, because they've been shoving Zach Wilson down our throat for the past 6 months? At least the past 4 months. Right? Let's see who got that right in the contest. The $100 contest. Traveling Fools got it right. Ryan Henke got it right. Here's what I'm doing. For every one that you get exactly right, I'm giving you 10 points. Okay? So Traveling Fools has 10 points. Ryan Henke has 10 points. Wilkie has 10 points. Tiger Park Raven has 10 points. Ray Finkel has 10 points on both of his. Bad Guy 305 has 10 points. And Wilkie has 10 points on both of his. So literally everybody picked that and got it right. I agree, Wilkie. Number 3 is where it gets interesting. Did anyone not get it right? No, everybody got it right. Now this next one will be interesting because we have 1, 2, 3, 4 different possibilities here, according to the list. So we'll see who gets it right on the second one. I'm not going to reveal who's got who at where until the pick is in. No, nobody got it wrong. What's up, Kyle Papik? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, hey, vodka drinker. She does look like Stifler's mom. Oh shit! What's up, Shred Nar? Oh god, that was good. Luke Walker says Zach Wilson is the next Jared Goff. You know, there's a lot of people saying, he's like Patrick Mahomes. You know, because Patrick Mahomes played for a shitty team, Texas Tech. And look, I'm not saying that Zach Wilson is not going to be a good NFL quarterback. I don't, who knows? He might be great for all I know. We'll see. I just don't understand the fascination with him over Justin Fields. I mean, we know what Justin Fields can do. I've seen it with my own 2 eyes. The pick is in. Who we got here? The interviews that I've seen, and I haven't seen many, but the interviews I've seen with Zach Wilson, he seems like kind of a douchebag. I'm not going to lie. He seems kind of full of himself, if you know what I mean. You know what he reminds me of? Who's that guy? Who's the guy that, what's this guy's name? You remember the guy that was like a 5-star quarterback prospect, went to Ohio State, then when Justin Fields came there, he left and went to Miami, and now he's transferred from Miami. What was that guy's name? I know you guys know what I'm talking about. I just can't think of his name. That's who he reminds me of. Like his personality. No, not Baker Mayfield. Tate Martell. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. Similar personality. At least in interviews. I don't know the guy, obviously. Just gives off the douchebaggy vibes. You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. The New York Jets select Zach Wilson. The prognosticators were correct. They were correct. Ding, 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 ding. That is correct, sir. I have no idea why Mrs. Peete is applauding that, but she is. She's near a Zach Wilson fan or a Jets fan, but she's applauding that for some reason. So congratulations to the New York Jets for making another terrible decision. You're great at it. Imagine trading away Sam Darnold and then using your second overall pick in the draft to draft Zach Wilson. Meanwhile, Justin Fields is sitting somewhere. I mean, this just blows my mind. This just blows my mind. I hope so, James. I hope so, buddy. Lost Aggies 66 says, speaking of the Jags, I just saw that they are... I forgot to talk about that earlier. So the Jaguars worked out Tim Tebow. Maybe if Tim Tebow... At tight end, that's the important part of this. Maybe if Tim Tebow would have switched to tight end, back when he was still in the league, he would have had a career in the NFL. But he was too stubborn, wanted to stay at quarterback. And we all know the rest. The rest is history. He was a college football pundit and AAA, baseball player instead of a NFL tight end. Look, how old is he? He's like 34. How old is Tim Tebow? No, how old is he? Let's see. He's in his early 30s. I mean, it makes sense because, he played with Urban Meyer. Urban Meyer's coach at Jacksonville. Whatever, but look, man. 33. Yeah. Smata says 33. Finkel says 34, 30. So whatever, 33, 34. He's still too old to be coming in playing a new position he's never played before. Ray Finkel says he got a playoff win. Yeah, well, look, man. Trent Dilfer has a Super Bowl ring. That doesn't mean he's a, Hall of Famer or anything. I mean, he didn't suck in the NFL. But he wasn't even the top 15 quarterback. I mean, in my opinion, if you're not a top 15 quarterback in the league, then your team should be looking for a new quarterback. And so Tim Tebow was never a top 15 quarterback in the league. And that's it. No, he's no Flutie. All right, this is a big one here, guys. All right, so hold on real quick. So Traveling Fools, wrong. He didn't get 10 points on that one. He said Mac Jones would go to number 2. Ryan Henke said Justin Fields, wrong. Wilkie, with one of his picks, said Zach Wilson. So ding, 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 ding. That is correct, sir. So he got another 10 points. Tiger Paw Craven said Zach Wilson. So ding, 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 ding. That is correct, sir. Ray Finkel's house said Zach Wilson. So ding, 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 ding. That is correct, sir. Wilkie's second entry, he had Justin Fields. So no on that. Bad Guy 305. Ding, 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 ding. That is correct, sir. So he's got 20 points. Bad Guy 305. And Ray's second entry also had Zach Wilson. So he got another 10 points. So Ray Finkel's got 2 entries, and he is hitting all cylinders right now. I hope that the rumors are true. I hope they take Mac Jones or Trey Lance. I hope they do. Yes, this pick could be interesting. This could change a lot of things for the next 5 or 6 picks, depending on who they take here. This could change a lot. Why does Mac Jones look like he's a 40-year-old dad? Like me. Mac Jones looks like a 40-year-old dad with dad bod and everything. Looks like he's been sitting around drinking beers for the past 20 years. Hasn't done a sit-up since 1994. Smata says they'll take either Lance or Pitts. I mean, unless they've been lying, they've said they want a quarterback. But look, maybe they are lying. The team do it all the time. Do it all the time. Clemson Carson, for anybody who doesn't know, you can tell by his profile picture or avatar or whatever. Clemson Carson is not only a Clemson fan, he's a New England Patriots fan. And he says, I hope they don't take Mac Jones. I want him. Now, why you want Mac Jones, I'll never understand, but hey, to each his own. To each his own. I hope they do take Mac Jones. The pick is in. Well, I agree with that, Hines, Hummer. Mac Jones is better than Stidham. I agree with that. What did the Patriots take Stidham? What round? Did they take him in the first round or was it the second round? I honestly can't remember. Here we go. If they take Mac Jones, I'm going to laugh so hard. Oh, Lance. Who said Lance in the chat? Somebody said it earlier. Whoever said it, congratulations to you. Trey Lance. Now, here's the question. Who was it? Clemson Carson said he wanted Mac Jones to go to the Patriots. I bet you he falls to the Patriots now. Because outside of that, the people saying that San Francisco wanted Mac Jones, I don't know. I don't see another team from here all the way till we get to 15 that wants Mac Jones. So Mac Jones is going to fall. Now watch the Panthers take him or something over Justin Fields. I'll lose my mind if that happens. So Trey Lance, North Dakota State quarterback, to the San Francisco 49ers. All right, so Traveling Fools said Justin Fields third, so wrong. Ryan Henke said Zach Wilson to the 49ers, so wrong. Wilkie got his first miss on that first entry. He said Mac Jones to the 49ers. He was wrong. Tiger Paw Craven said Justin Fields to the 49ers. He was wrong. Ray Finkel's house said Justin Fields to the 49ers. He was wrong. This is interesting. This is getting interesting for the $100 giveaway. Wilkie's second entry said Mac Jones to the 49ers, so he was wrong. Uh-oh. Bad guy 305. He's hit all of them so far. Is he in here? Has anybody seen Bad Guy 305 in here tonight? He's in the lead. He's in the lead. He's got all of them right. Congratulations, sir. And then Ray Finkel's house, his second entry says Mac Jones, so he doesn't get any. So in the lead, right? In sole possession of the lead for the $100 giveaway, Bad Guy 305. I haven't seen him in here tonight. He did contact me. He's one of these guys that comes in sometimes. He rarely comments. He comments sometimes. He contacted me on Twitter to let me know who he was, and that he did know, acknowledge that I got his entry and everything. So, man, we'll see. There is 6 quarterbacks in this contest, so we still got 3 more. But right now, Bad Guy 305 is in the lead. Of course, Pat McAfee has 130,000 people watching live. Yeah, of course he does. Mm. LW says Chicago Patriots or Washington for Jones. I like Pat McAfee. You know what? I like Trey Lance. I like him better than I like Zach Wilson. What do you think about that? I'm not telling Smata. I'm not revealing any of these contestants' picks until they happen. They're all right here. First of all, Smata, we only picked quarterbacks, so we didn't. It's only picking the order that the quarterbacks came in. It has nothing to do with any other players, so I wouldn't know where he has Pitts going. It's just which. It doesn't even mean which team. It just means what's the first quarterback taken in the draft, what's the second quarterback taken in the draft, so on and so forth. The first 6 taken. It doesn't even really matter what team they go to, as long as they get the order right that they're drafted in. That's what it is. The Falcons on the clock. Oh, man. I hope they do take Kyle Pitts here. Oh, the pick is in. They'll find some way to screw this up. Please, I'll be happy with anything as long as they don't take Justin Fields. I do not want to see Justin Fields go to Atlanta. That's my number one thing. Yes, I'm thinking about myself in this situation. I want Fields in Carolina. Vogerdricker says Zach Wilson looks like a female tennis player with a headband on. Well, a lot of people say the same thing about Trevor Lawrence, don't they? All right, here we go. Anything but Fields. Anything but Fields. Anything but Fields. Yeah. Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts, tight end / receiver from the Florida Gators to the Atlanta Falcons. Matt Ryan's washed up ass. we'll be throwing him the football. Bama Baker says it best. Yes, and that's why they are the Falcons. Ding, 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 ding.
That is correct, sir.
The disrespect for Justin Fields is epic around here. I mean, a home state guy. Don't get me wrong. Kyle Pitts is amazing talent. Any team would love to have Kyle Pitts. But you got Matt Ryan, man. Yeah. I get it. Look, I don't understand taking a tight end at the fourth pick. Just don't. Especially when you need a quarterback. See, that's where I disagree with a lot of people. They want to tell me that Matt Ryan's good. I think Matt Ryan is literally the definition of average. 14th, 15th, best quarterback in the league. Average. So, I hope not, Jermaine. Oh, the Bengals aren't drafting a quarterback. Why would the Bengals draft a quarterback? They just drafted Burrow number 1 overall last year. And by the way, he played great. Now, I don't know the stat of his injury. I'm assuming he's going to be available to play, week 1. I don't know. Exactly, JC Howell says no one takes a tight end in the top 10. Who does that? Oh, yeah, the Falcons. That's who. I disagree, Luke. I disagree. Sorry. I've never really understand. I hope so, Rack Dog. I've never understood the fascination with Matt Ryan. Again, I don't think he's bad. I just don't think he's great. And look, man, the bottom line is in today's NFL, just look around the league, man. If your goal is to win a Super Bowl, which every team's goal should be to win a Super Bowl, otherwise, what are you doing? You need greatness. You need you need at the very least a top 10. You need to be shooting for a top 5 quarterback. I don't care if you swing and miss in the draft on a quarterback 8 times in a row until you get your guy, but you got to get your guy. And Matt Ryan's not it. And not only is he not it, he's on this side of his career, not this side. He's going this way, not this way. You know what I mean? Just my opinion. Just one guy's opinion. That's all. But I love the fact that they took Kyle Pitts. I do. The Falcons are going to suck this year. You know? Exactly, SEC Dog. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think SEC Dog is a Falcons fan. He's not a big fan of old Matty Ryan. And every time I say something about Matt Ryan, this is the same thing they say about everybody that but he's a nice guy. Who was I talking about earlier? But he's a nice guy. Good. I don't care if the guy's a friggin' saint. Is he winning you a Super Bowl or not? Well, LW, here's what you could do though. You could draft you could take the Green Bay approach when they had Brett Favre, right? Green Bay went up and they snatched Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers was supposed to be the number 1 overall pick in the draft, and he fell right into the lap of Green Bay. The Atlanta could draft Justin Fields with the idea that he's going to sit behind Matt Ryan for 2 years, right? Or 1 year or 2 years. Same thing that Alex Smith did with Patrick Mahomes. If you feel like Justin Fields has all the goods, which we know he has the physical talent, maybe he just needs a year, right? Let him learn from Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan's a veteran in the league, but well, Atlanta's doing what Atlanta does, which makes me happy. All pro. Well, all pro. Your point is moot there because I mean, how many teams passed over? Well, forget about the rape allegations. How many teams passed over Deshaun Watson? Right? How many teams passed over Aaron Rodgers? How many teams passed over Tom Brady? I mean, go down the list. Just because Justin Fields isn't taken in the top 5 doesn't mean he's not going to be better than those guys. Caleb from Columbus says, is Uncle Lou in here? If so, damn it, man, I fold. I'll watch Pigskin Pete every now and then if you'll start going live for big events like this. I have no idea what you're talking about. Uncle Lou is not in here right now. He will be in here later, though. He'll be in here in about 30 or 45 minutes. But I have no idea what you're talking about. You'll fold and watch Pigskin. Listen, don't fold. Go watch somebody else if you want to. No, nobody's making you be here. He has not been promoting you on his show for the last 3 days straight. We have a show together. He's promoting our show together. Same way that I promote it. Silent Chaos. Who do you want the Panthers to take Pete? Justin Fields. That's who I want. Kyle Shanahan lost that Super Bowl, not Matt Ryan, up 8 with 3 minutes left. First, you're not going to get an argument from me, LW, about that. Shanahan definitely screwed up that Super Bowl. But I believe that was Matt Ryan's peak. That was Matt Ryan's peak. And again, I think he's, that was the peak of the mountain, and he's on the downside of it now. That's all. Compare Fields to Cam. Well, first of all, it's hard to compare anybody to Cam Newton. I mean, Cam Newton is 6'6", 260 pounds at his biggest. 6'5", 260. His MVP year. Fields isn't as big as Cam Newton. I think Fields is a better passer than Cam Newton, though. I mean, Cam Newton had a huge arm, but just because he's a giant human being with a strong arm, but Cam Newton was never very accurate. I think Justin Fields is extremely accurate. You know what I mean? Fields is more like, well, I don't know. Yeah, his skill set might be a little bit more like Russell Wilson, but he's a lot bigger than Russell. Rick says, is Deshaun Watson looking for a job? Plenty of masseuses in Atlanta. Yeah. Who did Cincinnati take? Well, I was too busy reading the chat. I didn't even see. Who did Cincinnati take? The hell? I totally missed that. The Dolphins are on the clock now, though. Jamar Chase? Is that who it was? Oh, man. They took T. Higgins last year in the first round from Clemson. Now Jamar Chase. Is that who it was? Chase. All right. I'm not going to say that's a bad pick because Jamar Chase is amazing. but they need to find some way to protect their investment in Burrow. What's up, Tiger Baskins? How you doing? Bacon Ninjet is in here. Everybody's just now getting here. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. It's free. It's completely free. And I don't care about the thumbs up, but YouTube really does for some reason. All Pro says Mac Jones to Carolina. No. All right, the pick is in here. The Miami Dolphins. I would not be surprised to see another wide receiver go off the board to Miami. Still have Waddle on the board, still have Smith on the board. Smata says they're taking Mac Jones. Yeah, I'd be surprised if they took a quarterback. That would just be admitting that they screwed up last year. And, what was Tua? Tua was the 4th overall pick, wasn't he? Cody says DeMonte Smith. I think you mean Devontae Smith, but I see what you're saying. I wouldn't be happy either, Kevin. Yes, All Pro. Carolina picks at 8. After Miami is Detroit and then Carolina. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that Jamar Chase? There's been a big debate about this. The best receiver in the draft. You got 3 guys. You got Smith, Waddle, and Chase. You guys think Chase is better than Waddle? I think it's too close to call. I agree, Ray. Michael Hogg, what's up, buddy? He says Miami takes Justin Fields. I doubt it. That would be a shocking revelation if that happened. I'm going to celebrate if Carolina gets Fields. Yes, I'll be a happy camper. The rest of my night will be great. Yeah, it'll be amazing and fantastic. That's right, Tiger Baskins. Yeah, I'm really unsure about this one. Dolphins have a lot of needs. So, I wouldn't be surprised with anything here. Clearly, I wouldn't be surprised if they went with an offensive lineman here. What's his face from Northwestern, or what's his face from Oklahoma State? Jalen Waddle. So 2 wide receivers in a row. Jalen Waddle. I know several Giants fans that were really, really wanting Jalen Waddle to fall to them. And, of course, they don't pick up until pick number 11. So Jamar Chase and Jalen Waddle off the board. Devontae Smith still on the board. Detroit on the clock. Tuck says, looks like he's going to a revival.
No. Please don't do it.
No comment. So that tells you, well, look, you learned a couple of things there. You learned that Miami's still committed to Tua. And by the way, as they should be. I don't understand the hate for Tua. Tua started, 6 games? And he had a winning record, 4-2, on a pretty bad team, let's be real. Yes, he got hurt. That's the knock on Tua. He's hurt. Guy had a winning record. And it appears that they are clearly committed to Tua for at least the short term. I don't know about the long term. And so, by going out and getting a wide receiver with their first overall pick at pick number 6, this tells us a lot. Tells us a lot. We'll see. Yeah, Tua will be happy about that, for sure. Well, to be fair, Clemson Carson, he says Waddle went before the Heisman winner. That surprised me. Well, there's an argument to be made that maybe Jalen Waddle would have been the Heisman winner had he not got hurt. So I don't know about that's an awful. All Pro says he bets Trevor Lawrence will add 20 pounds by season start. I don't know about that. That's an awful lot. That might be the end. I'm not saying he won't. That might be the end game goal. He does need to put on maybe 15. Don't want to put too much on him. I mean, look, people act like Trevor Lawrence is skinny or something. He's a giant human being. I'm assuming some of you haven't ever seen Trevor Lawrence in person. I have. He's a giant human being. All right, when you're that tall and that cut up, you look skinny. He's far from skinny. He's far from skinny. I would say probably 10 to 15 pounds is what he needs to put on for the NFL. I think that's fair. No, you don't want to plump up like Mac Jones. Mac Jones looks like Jared from Subway. That's what he looks like. He's got the Jared from Subway after Jared lost 100 pounds. Look. Oh, shit. Who knows what Jared from Subway looks like now? He's in prison for being a weirdo. The Lions pick is in. I have no idea. They could pick any position and it wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, that's a good point, Wilkie. You don't want to sacrifice Trevor's speed by gaining too much weight. Mac Jones looks like he's 40 with 3 kids. He does. He looks like me. Looks like me. Looks like a guy. I'm 40, 2 kids. Drinking a lot of beer, That's what Mac Jones looks like. If I was about, how tall is Mac Jones? 6'3"? If I was 3 inches taller, I would be Mac Jones. Mac Jones looks like he would come in 8th place in the Slob Olympics. How about that? All right, the Lions pick is in. Good Lord, is this the most disappointing franchise in the history of football? It's got to be. They're like the South Carolina Gamecocks of the NFL. I might even go as far as to say I might be in better shape than Mac Jones. That's right. Jamie Newman, Kevin Dogs fan for life. Wow, that would be interesting. I don't know what to think about it, Michael Hogg. I mean, listen, I'm not surprised because that's what literally every mock draft, virtually every mock draft had Zach Wilson going second to the Jets. I mean, I don't necessarily get it, but, I'm not surprised because that's what I've been hearing. I would have taken Fields. That's just me. Yeah, I doubt Detroit's taking a quarterback, but who knows? I mean, they are not only the most disappointing franchise in football history, they're also the most unpredictable. But I don't know why you'd get rid of Matt Stafford to draft a quarterback. I mean, Matt Stafford's not, I mean, he's pretty good. He's not chopped liver, He's just on a bad team. Here we go. Pick us in. Who? Oh, the Sewell. They're trying to protect Jared Goff. Like I said, literally nothing from Detroit's camp would surprise me. All right, here we go, guys. Carolina's on the clock. This is my dream situation. Don't screw this up, Carolina. Matt Rule, Joe Brady. Don't screw this up. Fields is still on the board for the taking. This is where he needs to go. This is where he needs to go. Having Justin Fields and Christian McCaffrey in the same backfield is a match made in heaven. And you can even sit... Sam Darnold's experienced enough so you can sit Fields for half a season or maybe even a whole season if you need to. Whatever. Whatever you need to do. No, stop it. Stop it, J.C. Howell. J.C. Howell says Jones to Carolina. Please stop it with that. I don't need that. Dropping to 24? What? Pittsburgh? I hope not. I mean... If they picked up Devontae Smith, I wouldn't be upset. I mean, I want Fields. That's number one. But outside of that, I mean, I wouldn't be upset if they took like Patrick Surtain, Micah Parsons at linebacker, Devontae Smith at wide receiver. I wouldn't be upset at that. Those are honorable mentions. We'll see. I hope they don't trade down. It doesn't... They might. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock here. Get ready here. Oh, now they're going to go to commercial. Yeah, of course you do. Luke? Stop it. You guys are killing me with this. Carolina trades the pick to the Steelers and the Steelers take Fields. No. No.
No. Please don't do it.
Everybody thinks they're trading down. I don't understand why they would do that. Look, Carolina, they're not in any position they need to be trading down anywhere. They got a lot of needs. And there's a bunch of great players still on the board. In the meantime, if you want to support the show, make sure you hit the thumbs up. I'm doing pretty good here. Got about 60 people in here and 50 likes. Not bad. So I'm not going to complain about that. But if you haven't hit the thumbs up and you're in here, go ahead and do that. It's free. It's completely free. I don't care about it, but YouTube does. If you want to support the show monetarily, keep these shows going, you can hit the super chat there. Also, there is a link, PayPal link in the description of the video. That is much appreciated for all the people that take the extra step to do that. Also, you can sponsor the show or become a join member. Wilkie here, as you see on the screen. Wilkie is sponsoring tonight's show for our boy D4. Everyone go check out D4 Sports. Just reached 1,000 subscribers. A huge milestone for anybody who starts a YouTube channel. Congratulations to him. Nobody is given subscribers or views. Nobody. Everybody has to earn it. And he earned it. So go check out D4 Sports. A shout out to Wilkie for supporting not just me, not just D4, but the entire community. The entire college football community. Wilkie is one of the biggest supporters of all of them, including me and including D4. So thank you for that. But anybody can sponsor the show, whether you're a small business, a large business, an individual, or just somebody who wants your name on the screen. Whatever the reason may be. It's very affordable. I just ask Wilkie. He'll tell you. Very affordable. Thank you. The Panthers pick is in. Oh, okay. Now, the cornerback, J.C. Horn from South Carolina. I'm not going to complain too much. I'm not going to. I'm disappointed that they didn't take Justin Fields there. But J.C. Horn is elite. He is elite. He is elite. Yes, that's my wife in the background. So, to add insult to injury, of course, it has to be a Gamecock. But he is. Look. He's a top guy. Taterman celebrates Gamecock player. Yeah. Right. I don't understand. I don't understand why Justin Fields is falling. I don't. I don't get it. Yeah, Carolina just pulled basically an Atlanta Falcons deal. Both of them have average at best quarterbacks. And you have a guy that could potentially be a franchise quarterback, a Super Bowl winning quarterback, and you just pass on him. I don't understand. I don't understand what the problem with Fields is. I don't get it. No, I mean Brady Quinn. Fields is way more talented than Brady Quinn. Fields has more talent in his pinky finger than Brady Quinn has in his entire body. No, there's not comparison there. Well, somebody enlighten me then. What's the reason that Fields is dropping? Don't tell me that he's not smart. The guy got into Harvard. I've seen him play for the past 2 years. For the past 2 years for Ohio State, and the guy's like, there's nothing he can't do. Nothing he can't do. Oh, Fields to the Saints would make me. I'd throw up. Because he's an Ohio State quarterback. Jesus Christ. I mean, Joe Burrow at one time was an Ohio State quarterback too. Everybody knows that, right? Did everybody forget about that? I mean, they think about the one great season he had at LSU. Well, he had 2 seasons at LSU, but the one great season. But he's an Ohio State quarterback. I don't get it. The school that you go to means, look, Zach Wilson's a BYU quarterback, just went 2nd overall. Is somebody going to tell me that BYU is some kind of fucking world beater or something? No, they lost to Coastal Carolina. They're BYU, for Christ's sake. Trey Lance, North Dakota State quarterback, FCS team. 3rd overall. Stop with the Ohio. He played for Ohio State. Yeah. He played for one of the best offensive minds in the country and killed it. Joe Burrow was baptized in a bath of crawfish and was forgiven of his bucknut sins. Oh, God. Fred K says the epilepsy. I don't know. From what I know, and I don't know anything. All I know is what I read, and I've heard that that's not been an issue for him at all in his entire college career. So I don't know. Maybe that is something to do with it. Maybe. George says 9 times 7 equals 63. That is a fact. 9 times 7 does equal 63. If the Denver Broncos take Justin Fields, rest in peace, Justin Fields. JC, I heard different. You guys remember when Dwayne Haskins was coming out of college? He set all these records at Ohio State. Ryan Day was going, I think he needs to come back for his senior year. He didn't say the same thing about Justin Fields. I mean, all of his coaches said that he was the leader of the team. This poor work ethic thing is all a bunch of bullshit. You know, I don't know. That's true, Kenneth. Who knows? I don't believe that for a second. That Fields has a slow recognition of the defense. I don't believe that for a second. Did you see what it did to Clemson's defense? Clemson had a top 5 defense. Brent Venables' defense destroyed him. The pick is in for the Denver Broncos. Who is it? Patrick Surtain? Yeah, Patrick Surtain to the Broncos. The Broncos have a history of elite defensive players, and Surtain certainly has the possibility to be that. I'll be right back. I'm going to go refill my drink. I'll be right back. Take me a minute. Yeah, Lou, go ahead and call in. So the Dallas Cowboys on the clock. It looks like losing a call in, and maybe hang out with us for a while. I'm picking Devontae Smith to go to the Dallas Cowboys. That's my prediction. Either that or Micah Parsons from Penn State. What do you guys think? Somebody said, Bama Baker says trade. JC says Quincy Carter. Cowboys trade their picks to the Eagles. Now, the Eagles were picking at 12, so there's somebody that the Eagles really, really want right now. I'm guessing it's going to be Smith. What do you guys think? This is interesting. So Philly, for Philly just to move up 2 spots, there's somebody they really, really want. Yeah, I agree. It's got to be Smith. Mrs. Peete is a Eagles fan, as well as a Carolina Panthers fan, but her family's Eagles fans. So she's waiting patiently to see what this is here. Silent Chaos says Philly is taking Devontae Smith. That's a good point, Wilkie. Yeah, Kenneth. That's a good point, Wilkie. If somehow Chicago lands Fields, that would be an amazing get for them. I'm also interested in the running back situation. I tend to believe we're going to see at least one running back go in the first round. Yeah, this is a salad tossing hotline. How may I help you?
Yeah, Ballard referred me though.
Yeah, good. You get a 10% discount.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Man, if Mac Jones falls any further, he's going to end up with more DUIs than me.
You got a grand total of 1 though, right?
Well, something like that.
Right. Okay.
So I just got home. I was listening to it on satellite radio at my kids' soccer practice. So Trey Lance to the Niners. I really thought they were going to get Mac Jones for real. That one fooled me.
Yeah, I think they made the right choice though. I don't understand the Mac Jones hype in the first place. I think that I said actually whenever they were going to make that pick, if they don't take Mac Jones, he's going to fall way down. And who knows where it'll land, but I think he could end up being the 5th quarterback taken out of the top 6.
I mean, and you look at the picks that's coming up. I mean, none of these people need quarterbacks.
Yeah.
The Giants, no. Cowboys, no. Chargers. Who's the Chargers quarterback? Oh, they got what's his name? He was a rookie last year. What's his name? Is he from Washington? Where's he from? No, not where. I'm not looking at the comments either. Somebody will know. I'm drawing a blank on his name. But he played good last year as a rookie. So I don't think they'll take anybody.
The guy from Oregon, Justin Herbert.
That's right. No,
Yeah.
I said Washington. Yeah, Oregon. Yeah.
I was getting confused with the Rams. Rams got Stafford, right?
Yeah.
So.
Minnesota, who's their quarterback? Well, they have a different one every year, don't they?
Yeah, well, they're paying what's-his-face a ton of money. I don't know.
Arizona's got Kyler Murray. Oh, New England at 15. Now, New England will take either Mac Jones or Justin Fields, won't they?
Yeah, well, I would think so. So they re-signed. They're going to re-sign Cam Newton, but he's not the future.
Right. He's really not even the past.
Well, yeah. So some people are talking about maybe a trade. New England might trade, but I don't know. Yeah, Kirk Cousins is the Minnesota quarterback, and they're paying him a mint. They need to get rid of him too.
Yeah.
Anyway, what's up, man? You want to hang out for a little bit? What you got going on?
Yeah, I'll hang out for a while if that's all right.
Yeah.
Okay. Is this the first trade? The one that?
Yeah, it's the first one so far.
Well, who'd the Eagles take? Did I miss the Eagles?
Well, technically, the 49ers did trade, but they traded before the draft. So
yeah, I meant during the draft.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. This is the first one.
All right. And what do the people think the Eagles are going to take?
I'm hearing a lot of pretty much everybody says Devontae Smith, and I agree.
What do you think about the order of the wide receivers so far? I do think Jamar Chase is better than both Alabama wide receivers. Yeah,
I think when you're talking about Jamar Chase and Jalen Waddle, I think it's 1A and 1B. You could flip them any way you want. And of course, we saw that. I mean, the very next player taken after that was the Eagles took Devontae Smith. There you go.
Okay. Yep, there it is. Jamar Chase is a little bit bigger than both of those Alabama guys too.
Yeah.
I think he's an inch or two taller, weighs a little more.
Yeah, I mean, Waddle's, like I said, you're splitting hairs with those two guys, Chase and Waddle. Yeah. So I'm not surprised. Now, Kyle Pitts, what do you think about Kyle Pitts going to Atlanta?
It's terrible. That's a terrible pick. And listen, Kyle Pitts will be a perennial Pro Bowler. Yeah. Kyle Pitts is amazing. It's got nothing to do with I don't like Florida. I don't care about that when it comes to the NFL draft. I don't think a tight end should be drafted 4. I mean, you're drafting 4 for a reason, and it's not because you're just a tight end away. So I just think it's a bad pick at number 4. I think he's an amazing player, but I think Falcons should have went somewhere else. Defense probably.
I think that right now, our boy Bad Dog is probably punching air because I know he wanted either Waddle or Smith. Now I heard him mention a couple of other guys too, so maybe he's not totally off the deep end right now. But I know he really wanted one of those two guys. But the Giants have a lot of needs too. They're one of these teams, a lot like Carolina, a lot like Atlanta. They've got all kinds of issues, all kinds of holes to fill. But
yeah, I'm no expert, but off the top of my head, the only 2 positions I can think of that are locked down for the Giants is Daniel Jones at quarterback and Saquon Barkley at running back. Yeah. I can't think of another great player. I'm sure they have one somewhere, but no household names on that team, or else I would know them.
They're similar to Carolina in the way that they need an elite receiver. So, I mean, just like Carolina, they got a bunch of good receivers, but no elite ones, which is why I'm sure that Bad Dog was so high on getting Waddle or Smith. Outside of that, I'm not well versed enough on exactly all the needs of the Giants to know what they do with this pick here. Somebody in the comments section just said the Giants are going to trade back. Why would they trade back? I don't know.
They need a lot of help too, the Giants. Maybe they trade back and get an extra pick or something. I don't know.
So let me ask you this, because this has been a debate coming into this thing, and really nobody seems to agree on this. The running back situation. So I think pretty much everybody can agree that we're going to see either Etienne or Harris off the board first. But will we see one or both of them go in the first round?
I think it's possible. Well, everything that I've seen has Najee Harris getting picked first. I'm not saying that's a terrible idea, but if I'm a GM, I'm taking Travis Etienne. I think Travis Etienne is the best running back in football for the last 2 years in a row. I love Travis Etienne. Najee Harris is great. I don't think it's a terrible pick to pick Najee ahead of Travis Etienne, but if it was up to me, I would take Etienne.
Oh, looks to me, did the Giants just trade their pick?
Yeah, to the Bears.
Oh, so whoever said that in the comments section was 100% correct.
Now, the Bears need a quarterback, don't they? They're not really still trying to stick with Mitch Trubisky.
No, they got to take a quarterback. Look, if they don't take Justin Fields in this pick, then, I mean, well, we already know they don't know what they're doing. They took who they got over Watson. And
you know Fields can play in the cold because he did it at Ohio State.
Yeah.
Well, that's no issue.
Yeah, that bullshit. Yeah, we know about that. Maybe that's the reason they're trading up. I think that's got to be. I mean, who would the Bears trade up to get other than Fields, right?
And the Bears love UGA players, so this has to be Fields.
Yeah.
Bears have a ton of Georgia players. Just add Fields to the list.
Are you watching the? I'm assuming you're watching it right now.
Yeah.
Mac Jones, this guy.
Oh, that poor thing.
This guy. I said I've never seen a guy that's projected to go in the first round that looks like he's 40 years old and has 3 kids. Looks like me.
Well, the bottle will do that to you.
Yeah, exactly. It did it to me too.
What it is.
It did it to me too.
I mean, I was listening earlier. Is that Mrs. Pigskin Pete? I keep hearing hooting and hollering in the background.
Of course it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you said she's also an Eagles fan. I wondered what does she think? Wonder about Devontae Smith.
Oh, she's happy. Yeah.
Okay. Good.
If she wasn't, she'd still be yelling the F word. So.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Yeah. She's happy.
Yeah, we got to keep Mrs. Pigskin Pete happy. So this
is good. She's
the last thing we need is Mrs. Pigskin Pete making a YouTube rage channel.
Yeah, God knows.
Yeah,
I've said this 100 times before, man. If she would allow me to put a camera on her during either Clemson games or something like this, you're talking about something that would go viral, but she won't let me do it. Yeah,
I've heard you say she gets more carried away a lot of times than you do during the game.
Yeah, I can't. A lot of the times, I can't even sit in the same room as her. Because it's just too distracting, Yeah.
Yeah,
she's out of her mind. But
the Bears pick is in.
This has to be Fields.
We'll see.
Or maybe I don't know what the linebacker situation is like. I can't believe Micah Parsons is still on the board. What do you think about that?
Oh, shoot, grown man.
Yeah,
grown man, starter day one. I don't care that he's like Jamar Chase.
Yeah.
Some people, it didn't matter that they sat out. Now, what's his name? Jamie Newman? Oh, my God. Worst decision ever. Him sitting out. It's costing him untold amounts of money. But Micah Parsons and Jamar Chase, they could have, and Trevor Lawrence, honestly, if he would have sat out, those 3 guys could have started in the NFL 2 years ago.
Yeah. But I was reading in the chat earlier, all kinds of different reasons why Justin Fields is falling. About bad work ethic, can't read defense. You've heard all these things before.
Can't complete 80% of his passes in the Big Ten, but can't read a defense.
Right. Yeah. Here we go. I'll be shocked if this is not Fields. Shocked.
They do need a quarterback, the Bears. I'm sure they have other needs too, but I know their quarterback situation is terrible.
Here we go.
Well, come on.
What's he talking about, the pandemic? Man, just give us the pick.
I like how when they showed the Detroit Lions locker room celebrating and they had to go out of their way to make sure we all knew that everyone in there was vaccinated.
Draft-a-thon, join the NFL's pandemic recovery efforts. Yeah. What the hell? Meanwhile, look at that crowd. You see any social distancing going on there? None.
No. Bears, Cowboys, Chargers, Vikings, Patriots.
So after this, it'll be Hold on. Here we go. Justin Fields. We called it.
There it is.
We called it. So finally, the Chicago Bears make a good pick. It's been a long time since they made a good pick at quarterback. I mean, they have had. I can't go off the top of my head. Maybe somebody that's a Bears fan in the comment section. But 20 years of bad picks at minimum at that position. At minimum, maybe longer than that. Now, Ray Finkel's house says Mac Jones to the Pats.
Probably so.
I'm not so sure about that.
Have you talked yet about the whole Brett Favre situation?
No. You mean Aaron Rodgers?
Aaron Rodgers. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You think he found out that they're drafting defenses, or he's been complaining permanently about the way Green Bay has been drafting lately. He must have found out some bad news, according to him anyway, bad news about what they were planning on drafting in the first round, and he didn't like it, I guess.
That's one theory. The other theory is that he's just, the relationship between him and the general manager and maybe even the head coach has just completely dissolved to the point it doesn't matter who they're taking. He just doesn't want to play for him anymore, type thing. I mean, I don't know.
I heard a weird stat on Sirius Radio when I was listening to the draft at practice. Bart Starr, right, Green Bay Packers QB, was in Green Bay for 16 years. Brett Favre was in Green Bay for 16 years.
Yes.
Last year was Aaron Rodgers' 16th year.
Yeah. Now, the difference is, that is interesting. What's his face? Aaron Rodgers, he hasn't started all 16 years, though. I think those other two guys did.
Yeah, he sat behind Favre.
He sat behind Favre for like 5 years. I mean, a long time. Right. But yeah, that is an interesting stat. The other thing is, we don't really know how much of this is true and how much of it's somebody's reporting that somebody else said something. And that I got kind of attacked on Twitter earlier when I posted that. See, here's the thing. Like, you remember when Deshaun Watson news came? I'm talking about before the sexual assault cases. The Deshaun Watson thing, when all the rumors he wanted out of, he's not coming back. He won't put on a Texans uniform. He wants traded, this and that, and everyone was going, this guy needs to honor his contract. These people, the honor his contract people. So the first thing I heard when I heard that Aaron Rodgers wanted out of Green Bay, I went on there. I said, "Where's all the honor your contract people? They're silent, right?"
I wonder why that is.
Yeah, I don't know. So probably the same reason that Justin Fields just fell all the way to Chicago at the 11th pick.
Right. Same reason Justin Fields can't read a defense.
Right. But then people are like, well, how do you know just because Adam Schefter said that somebody else said that it's even true? I said, well, Deshaun Watson never came public and said that he wanted out of Houston, but it was true, right? I mean, there are people like, especially Adam Schefter, out of all of the insiders, he is most accurate on these situations than anybody else. It's not even close.
Right.
And look, man, they haven't done Aaron Rodgers any favors.
No, they haven't.
They hadn't drafted well for him. I mean, they spit in his face last year during the draft. They traded up in the first round to draft a quarterback.
Yeah.
I mean, talk about a slap in the face. They could have easily drafted a wide receiver. Or hell, they could have drafted anything, but they traded up to get a quarterback, which was stupid. Meanwhile, Aaron Rodgers he's the reigning MVP of the NFL. It's his third NFL MVP in his career. He's only ever had one top 5 defense the whole time he's been in Green Bay, and that year they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Now, what a coincidence, right?
Yeah. Now, if you look at Tom Brady, on the other hand, Tom Brady took New England to 6 Super Bowls, and he had 8 top 10 or 8 top 5 defenses in that time period.
Yeah.
So Look, the Green Bay Packers have not been doing Aaron Rodgers right the whole time he's been there. Now, the thing that a lot of people don't like Aaron Rodgers just because of his personality, which I guess I can understand. He does kind of come off kind of like an asshole, but if he's not the best quarterback in the league right now, he's the second best.
Yeah.
So help the guy out. I mean,
the only thing working against him is his age. Not that he's even that old. What is he, 33 or 34? So
no, I think he's like 36, maybe. I don't know. Oh, yeah. But still.
I mean, that's the only negative, though. Yeah. That's it. Everything else is a positive.
But again, he's the reigning MVP of the league. It's not like the guy's, I mean, he's still great.
Yeah.
So, anyway.
Who are the Cowboys going to
take? Cowboys, the pick is in. I don't know now. Maybe Micah Parsons. They just had their best linebacker retire, Sean Lee. He's retired. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I wouldn't be surprised if they took Parsons here. But I don't know. Let's see. Or a defensive back, maybe.
Real quick, let me give a shout out to everybody on Facebook and Twitter right now. Who's never watching the NFL again, yet they're posting nonstop about how bad the national anthem was at the beginning of the NFL draft.
Yeah, well, I've been reading that all week. I'm not watching the NFL draft because I don't watch the NFL. I'm like, you know what? I don't watch musicals, but I don't go on Twitter every day and tell people I don't watch musicals because nobody gives a shit. Really.
Plus, you actually don't watch it.
Well, that's true too.
Watching.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're not watching the NFL ever again because Colin Kaepernick disrespected the national anthem. Then today they're all over Facebook and Twitter talking about how terrible the national anthem was at the NFL draft.
Well,
you can't make this shit up.
I just don't even care. If that's your stance, fine, don't watch it. But the fact that you need to go around telling everybody you don't watch it says everything you need to know. There we go, Micah Parsons. I called it, didn't I?
Yeah, he's a hell of a player.
Yeah.
Georgia tried to get him out of high school. I mean, I think we lost out to Penn State, but he's really good.
He was one of the guys that sat out this past season, wasn't he? He didn't play last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sat out the entire year. Yep.
Yeah.
So that's two players drafted so far that sat out, him and Jamar Chase.
Yeah, right. So the people that were claiming that it was going to hurt their draft stock were wrong. First of all, LSU had. I understand why Jamar Chase sat out. They were a mess. He wouldn't.
It might have hurt his draft stock if he played.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Ding, 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 ding.
That is correct, sir.
Yeah, exactly. And actually, Penn State was so bad last year. Micah Parsons' draft stock might have been hurt too. So those guys probably made the right decision.
Yeah, that's right. They started 0-5.
Yeah, and then they I think they won their last 4 or 5 games, but they started off terrible. Yeah. Let's see. Next on the list, next up on the clock is the Chargers. So we just talked about that.
About them.
They're a pretty good team now. Like we just talked about, they got Justin Herbert. Asmata says Chargers logo looks like Trump's hair.
I think it does. That's funny.
So, any Chargers fans here in the chat? I have no idea where they're going with this pick here. I think Chargers are one of those teams where, you're not necessarily trying to draft a position of need. You just take the best player available. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know at this point who the best player available is. What about, what's his name? The defensive back. Isn't there?
Oh, from Virginia Tech, Farley?
Maybe him. No, that's not who I'm thinking about.
Surtain already got picked, didn't he?
Yeah, Surtain's off the board. Surtain went to Denver. Right? Yeah.
And the other guy
went
to your team.
Yeah. J.C. Horn went to Carolina, which I'm not upset with that. I mean, the guy's a beast. And they do need that defensive back, so but I'm still a little bit perturbed that they didn't take Fields. I think they missed an opportunity there. But whatever.
A lot of these people that get drafted here in the middle of this round end up being pretty good right away because these aren't terrible teams here. I mean, they're not great teams, but these aren't the Falcons. They're 4-12.
Yeah.
I think Fields is going to a good spot at Chicago. They need another wide receiver. Is their best wide receiver? Who's their best wide receiver? It's not Javon Wims, is it?
No.
He's not even that good. I wonder who they have at wide receiver out there.
Oh, God.
They probably need all kinds of help.
Yeah, well, they do. Offense is not looking good. But he's a massive upgrade of a quarterback over who they have.
Who else is in that division? Green Bay, Detroit, and who's the fourth team?
Minnesota.
And not a great division. I mean, if Aaron Rodgers does leave Green Bay, that division would be wide open.
Yeah, that's facts.
Well, Minnesota's pretty good.
Yeah, they're not bad. Luke Walker says Allen Robinson is Chicago's best receiver. No, he's good, but again, he's not great.
Yeah, they need some help there.
Yeah.
Justin Fields is their best running back.
Yeah, automatically.
No doubt.
But I do think that's a good situation for him to go into. I still believe that Carolina would have been a better situation when you're talking about. Imagine Justin Fields and Christian McCaffrey in the same backfield.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. And they got Joe Brady calling the plays. It would have been a hell of an offense to watch. They missed an opportunity there, but
that would have been a problem.
Yeah, would have been a problem for Look, New Orleans is they're going to have a couple of years of a rebuild here. They're in a bad place right now. Are
they really going to start? Is Jameis Winston? They gave him another 1-year deal.
Yeah, they gave him another deal. I'm assuming he's going to start. I don't know. I mean, unless they draft a quarterback, they're going to have to start him.
Who's that other guy that used to play behind Breeze, Taysom Hill or whatever? Is he still there?
Yeah, he's still there too.
He's like a hybrid player, though. Is he even really a quarterback?
He is. Yeah. Well, he's. You know what? He's an interesting guy.
He played wide receiver and running back too for the Saints. He played like 3 different positions.
He could play tight end too. I mean, he's a big guy who can run, can catch, can pass. I mean, he's a true Swiss Army knife at that position. Yeah. But he's not the kind of guy that's going to stand in the pocket and deliver the ball downfield play after play like Breeze did. So I would assume what they're going to do is probably a 2 quarterback system like we see in college sometimes, which is going to be weird. Wow. You'll have Jameis Winston as the pocket guy, probably play 80% of the snaps, and they'll probably put Hill in for 20% of the snaps or something like that. It's going to be interesting to see how they do that. Kenneth C says he can throw. Yeah, well, look, if he could throw, Jameis Winston wouldn't be starting ahead of him.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a better athlete than Jameis Winston is. For sure.
I heard on the way over here, too, that this was a record. The most offensive players drafted in a row to start a draft. What was it, 7 or something before somebody drafted a defensive guy?
Yeah. I guess that's true.
Yeah, the Panthers were the first, right? So the first 7 were offensive guys. They said it was a record for the modern draft.
So what year would that be considered?
I don't even know.
Yeah.
I guess, well, the draft used to be, how many rounds is draft now? 5? Used to be 7?
No, it's 7.
So, it's 7?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. What's up, Wisconsin Sports Fan 100? Hey, y'all, craziest draft I've ever seen. Well, hell, we're only 12 picks in. That's saying a lot there, buddy.
I keep asking him to change his name to Wisconsin Sports Man instead of Fan. He says he won't do it because he's 13. Tell him that doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I've told him he won't listen to me.
Yeah, you're 13. I think you're considered a man.
Yeah, he's a Wisconsin Sports Man.
Speaking of changing names, did you see our boy Raj did finally change his name? What is it? It's Raj Light.
Yeah. With 3 exclamation marks after each word.
Yeah. And he spelled light like Miller Lite, Lite.
Yeah, Lite. Yeah. He's something, ain't he? He's a mess.
Raj.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder what he's doing right now. I wonder if he's grabbing some peach meat. What's up, Vandy Dandy?
Seems like this is taking forever for the Cowboys.
It is. You mean the Chargers?
I mean the Chargers.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I was saying that earlier tonight. I was like, there's 10 minutes on the clock. I realize some teams are going to take 10 minutes, and then you have trades that take place, but they drag this thing out so much, man. Like, it's probably not going to end. What time is it now? It's 10 o'clock. This thing probably won't end until at least midnight.
Yeah.
They could do this thing in 2 hours if they just cut the bullshit. But, of course, it's all about the
I'm going to stay on through 15 and see if the Patriots draft Mac Jones, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, you can stay as long as you want. Whatever.
Then I'll pop off and troll the comment section.
Yeah, that's fine. Lost Aggies 66. I'm pleased we got another Nittany Lion linebacker to replace a good one who just retired 2 days ago. So you're obviously a Cowboy fan. I didn't realize that Sean Lee was also a Penn State guy. That's interesting.
I didn't know that either.
Wilkie says it's going after midnight. Yeah, well, I'm sure it is.
So you think Trey Lance is going to be any good?
I do. And look, San Francisco's loaded offensively. They just really needed a quarterback. I mean,
yeah.
So yeah, and he can do more than Garoppolo did. He's can pass the ball as good as Garoppolo did, and he's mobile. And Shanahan, look, Shanahan's a top 2 or 3 offensive mind in all of football. So
yeah, I think a huge mistake Falcons made letting him walk out the door. They should have promoted him to head coach after that year they lost the Super Bowl.
Yep, he got blamed for it. It wasn't his fault. So I think Trey Lance went to a great situation. Yeah, I think he'll be all right there. Rashawn Slater, that's the guy I was talking about earlier, offensive tackle from Northwestern to the Chargers, trying to protect Herbert.
I know you have to have these elite offensive linemen, but it just makes for a boring pick in the first round, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's hard. Like, if you're a fan of the Chargers, it's just hard to get excited about an offensive tackle, but you have to have those guys.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not the sexy pick, is it? But I coming into the draft, I was hearing that Slater was the best offensive lineman in the country. And we've already seen another one go off the board. Who was it? Sewell? Yeah, Detroit drafted an offensive lineman at 7.
Yeah. Anai Sewell or whatever his name is.
Yeah.
Oregon thing.
That's a big boy right there.
Vikings up now.
Who's the number one player in this draft as far as Georgia's concerned?
Probably Azeez Ojulari.
Yeah.
He could go late first round. Yeah, right. Outside linebacker / defensive end, depending on what kind of scheme. He's a kind of a pass rush guy.
Yeah. Let's see here.
He's pretty good.
Let me see my contest here. Traveling Fools.
Oh, congrats to Clemson, by the way, for finally getting a number 1 pick after 120 years.
Yeah, right. Now, the only thing they're missing is a Heisman winner. That's the last thing to check off the list for them. Because, believe me, from Gamecock fans, that's all I've been hearing. You never had a Heisman winner, you never had a number 1 overall pick. All right, so we got the number 1 overall pick out of the way. Because, they had a number 1 overall pick in Jadeveon Clowney. Yeah. And they had a Heisman winner in George Rogers.
Right.
So as soon as Clemson has a Heisman winner, then the Gamecocks are just they're completely buried. They'll have nothing to hold against Clemson at all.
That'll be a sad day for them.
Yeah, well, every day's a sad day for them. Let's be real.
This is a fact. This is a fact.
Kyle no for that. How many quarterbacks we got off the board? I'm trying to tally. I got this. I don't know if you know. I got this contest going on. I'm giving away.
You have to pick the order of the QBs or something.
I'm giving away. I'm giving away $100.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. But so 4. There's been 4 quarterbacks taken, right? Yeah.
Yeah, 4.
Wilkie, you missed on the 4th one. The 4th one was Justin Fields to Chicago. For anybody who's wondering, Wilkie had Jones. Finkel had Lance. Hinkie had Trask. Traveling Fools got one. He had Justin Fields. Tiger Paw Craven had Mac Jones. Nope. Let's see here. Wilkie's second entry had 1, 2, 3, 4 to Lance. Nope. Bad Guy 305. Bad Guy 305 is 4 for 4. I don't think he can be beaten at this point.
Wow.
Wait, he might be able to be beaten. Ray Finkel, your second entry, you did get Justin Fields. So Ray Finkel's on his heels with his second entry. He's got 3 out of the 4 correct, and Bad Guy 305 has 4 out of 4 correct. So it's going to come down to the end here. Good luck to both of you.
Well, do they both have Mac Jones as the 5th quarterback taken?
No, because Ray Finkel has Mac Jones as the 3rd, and let's see here. Yeah, so Ray Finkel's already missed out on Mac Jones on that one. So he can only get.
He can't improve.
He can't improve. Well, he's got. Yeah, his next one is Trey Lance. He's already off the board. He can't get that one either. So the only one he can get right is if the 6th quarterback is Kyle Trask, he can get one more. So
yes, that's possible, right? Who would be after Mac Jones if it's not Kyle Trask? Who else is out there?
Well, you've got what's his
Jamie Newman.
Well, you got Jamie Newman. You've got the what's his face from Texas A&M.
Oh yeah, Kellen Mond.
Yeah, Kellen Mond. Did anybody pick Kellen Mond? I don't think so. I had one guy pick. What's this guy's name? David Mills. Ryan Hinkie. Listen to Ryan Hinkie's picks. He had Trevor Lawrence, Justin Fields, Zach Wilson, Kyle Trask, David Mills, and Ian Book.
What?
Yeah.
I don't want anybody to ever tell me I've never seen a football game.
It's looking like this guy, Bad Guy 305, is going to win this thing. We'll see. I guess he could. We'll see. Yeah, we still got two more.
How about your boy Tim Tebow?
Oh, Jesus Christ! Talk about nepotism.
So let me see if I understand. So he goes into the NFL as a QB. Everyone tells him he's no good and he needs to play tight end. He says, "No, I'm a quarterback. God told me that's what I have to do." Turns out everyone else was right. He's not any good. So he leaves the NFL, goes and plays baseball for 2 years, finds out he's not any good at baseball either. Now he's begging the Jaguars for a tryout at tight end.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is weird. Talk about nepotism, between Urban Meyer and our boy Tim Tebow here. Tim Tebow should have been a tight end when he was playing in the NFL, 10 years ago.
Right.
Not now. What is somebody said earlier? What is he, like 34 years old?
He's got to be. He left Florida in like 2009.
Yeah.
11 years ago, so he's got to be in his early 30s.
Well, he's either 33 or 34. I think somebody said he was 34 earlier, if I remember correctly. But look, man, he's never played tight end in his life. Yes, he's an elite athlete. I'm sure he's in great shape. I get all that. But you don't just throw somebody into the NFL as a tight end at 34 years old who's never played the position before. You just don't do that. Now, maybe he'll be on the roster as a backup or something and play, I don't know. But it just seems silly. There's literally no team in the NFL that's looking to bring in Tim Tebow as a tight end other than Urban Meyer. Right. It's silly. Maybe I don't know if Urban Meyer figures he's just a good guy to have in the locker room. He'll never play a snap or something, and they'll pay him the minimum salary for the position or something. I don't know.
I know the Jets are drafting 14th, but they might be the worst team in the league, really, honestly.
Yeah.
They're terrible.
So they traded with Minnesota. Minnesota was 14th. So they traded. And so that means there's somebody they really want. They're trading up to get him. Because I believe... Wait.
Well, they traded down. Minnesota traded up. didn't they?
No, because the Jets took Zach Wilson with the second overall pick.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Minnesota had the 14th overall pick, so they must have traded with the Jets. But where were the Jets? The Jets were at 23 with their second pick.
Okay.
So they did trade down with Minnesota. Wow. So
I wonder who they're going to get here.
Yeah. Interesting.
Is there another first-round wide receiver?
I'm thinking, you know what? I'm thinking either.
What if they take Najee Harris?
That's what I was about to say. They might get one of these running backs.
Or I don't know what their offensive line situation is either, but there's already been 3 tackles taken or 2, so I don't know how many first-round tackles are in the draft.
Space Mountain in the comments section has a conspiracy theory that they're going to take Mac Jones. What do you think about that?
What? So they'll have Mac Jones and Zach Wilson? That would, oh my God. That'd be like the Raiders, the Browns, and the Falcons combined if they made that pick.
Here we go. The pick is in. Space Mountain's in space. Who? I couldn't hear it. It looks like Mac Jones is on the phone with somebody. Is he on the phone with his agent firing him?
What are they doing? Drafting Mac Jones and then trade Zach Wilson? What are they doing?
What is going on here? Did they not give the pick yet? I'm confused. They haven't put the name. Who is it?
Oh, they drafted a guard.
Oh, Tucker?
Elijah Vera Tucker. Yeah.
Okay. Man, ESPN, because I've got the volume down. Normally, as soon as they announce the name, it comes up on the screen in print. They were so shocked by this pick they weren't ready to put his name up there yet.
Well, they're in a giant hurry to go to Mac Jones because he's about to be drafted by New England, and no one cares about the Jets.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Judging from the look on Mac Jones' face, he's going to New England. I mean, that's the call he was getting, right? I mean, that's what it looked like.
Gotta be.
Yeah. Interesting. Clemson Carson, I don't know if you're still in here. He's a New England fan, and he wanted Mac Jones for some crazy reason. I don't know why, but he did. So he looks like he's going to get his wish. I don't know. What do you think about that? What do you think about Jones?
I think he can be successful in the NFL. I mean, he clearly had the most talent. I mean, listen, he threw the ball to 2 top 10 wide receivers last year. I mean, so you have to take that into consideration. But just because you have 2 good wide receivers doesn't mean you're not a good quarterback. I mean, he's a good quarterback. I think he set the NCAA percentage record last year.
Yeah. I would say out of all of the systems, is the way I'm going to put it, to go to, I would say he fits the New England sort of system better than anybody. So, yeah, I think that's a perfect situation for him to go to. I mean, the knock on him is
the thing we know about New England, unless they completely change their attitude, he's not going to have 2 top 10 NFL wide receivers to throw to in New England. I mean, they give you doo-doo receivers there. Right. I mean, that's one of the things that makes Tom Brady so great. I mean, for God's sakes, half his completions were white people. I'm serious.
Yeah. I think it's a good situation for him to go to. But here's the other thing I'll say is look at who he's playing with. He's going to be playing with Cam Newton. Talk about polar opposites.
Yeah. Well, I thought it was strange that the Patriots took Cam Newton to start with because that coming from Tom Brady to Cam Newton, it didn't seem like it fit to begin with. Mac Jones seems like a way better fit there, like you said, than Cam Newton ever did.
Yeah, right. New England just wasn't a very good team last year. I don't really think that Newton was the real problem. Plus, Newton came in late and then got COVID and wasn't allowed to practice with the team for several weeks. Everything that could have went wrong for last year for the Patriots did go wrong, but it's still, you're right. It still seems like an odd fit, Cam Newton with Bill Belichick. But Hell, he re-signed him.
Whoever they're taking, it didn't take them long to put the pick in, so they must have knew who they wanted.
Got to be Mac.
See who it is. Yeah, I think so too.
Mrs. Pete's down there clapping. I have no idea why. No idea.
She's still excited about that Eagles pick
I guess.
from earlier.
I don't know what she's down there clapping for. Who's this guy? There you go.
Yep.
Mac Jones. So let's see. As far as this contest goes, everyone else is out of it other than Ray Finkel and Bad Guy 305. Bad Guy 305 just won.
Congratulations, sir. You get 100 of Pigskin Pete's dollars.
Yep. Well, hold on. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row. He got them all correct. Ray Finkel got this one wrong. He had Trey Lance going there, so that's a dud. He can still... Well, no, he can't. Well, shit. If he gets Kyle Trask right, that'll be 5. And if Bad Guy 305 gets Trask wrong... Oh, no, they both have Trask last. So, yeah, Bad Guy 305, you are the official winner, sir. They both have Trask as number 6. So it's over.
Yeah.
Congratulations, buddy. He did contact me on Twitter to let me know that he got his picks in. That's how he sent me his picks. So I will. Here's what you need to do. You need to email me your PayPal information, your email address, or just go on Twitter and send me your email address, and I'll PayPal you the $100 as soon as I get that. Thank you for playing, and thank you for everybody that played. You're all amazing and fantastic.
Pete, I'm gonna get out of here.
All right, buddy. Thanks for stopping in, man. I appreciate you coming on.
Yeah, I appreciate you letting me come on. I'm gonna watch the rest of the draft, and we'll have plenty to talk about Monday night on the Nothing Show.
Yes, sir. A show about nothing.
All right.
See you, Lou.
All right. Take it easy.
All right. So coming up next, we have the Arizona Cardinals. The pick is in with the 16th pick. Tiger Bassins. I do not have the call-in studio open. That was actually he called in to my cell phone. If you guys want, I can open the phone. I mean, I can open the call-in studio phone lines. If anybody else wants to call, is there people that want to call in? You can do that. I can open it up. I don't want to open it up just for one person. If there's multiple people interested in calling in, I'll open the lines up for that. So you guys just let me know. Steve M says Cam Newton is an emergency backup or desperate situation type quarterback. Nobody wants him starting for their team. Well, Steve, guess what? He's going to start for the Patriots this year. So, I mean, they're not throwing. Bill Belichick has never thrown a rookie quarterback into the Wolves. So, Mac Jones is not starting in 2021. What's up, my boy Prince? 6'1". How you doing, man? Good to see you here. Vandy Danny said, I'd like to talk about the new improvements at Vanderbilt Stadium. Everything's an improvement at Vanderbilt Stadium over what's going on. No, seriously, I've heard that they're putting a bunch of money into that. What are they doing? All right, guys, I'll open up. Give me a second here. Just give me a second. I'll open up the phone lines. Why not? Just give me a sec.
Thank you for calling Call-In Studios host and call screener line. Please enter your show number and press pound. Enter your 6-digit PIN number. Thank you for calling Call-In Studios host and call screener line. Please enter your show number and press pound.
Oh, well, forget about it. You know what? It won't connect. Bad idea. Hashtag professional. No comprende. No speaking English. I don't even know why I bother sometimes trying. Thank you, Smata, for the super chat. Smata says, you going to watch the Jaguars games this year? All the Jaguars games this year. Well, I don't know about all of them. I'll certainly be interested, though, for sure. Well, I just wasted about 5 minutes of my time trying to hook up to the call-in studio, which did not work. So, did I miss anything? Looks like I did. Who did the Arizona Cardinals pick? The Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock as we speak. What's up, SE Tiger Fan 803 says, good evening, Pete. Good evening to you, sir. Wilkie says, Pete's maybe one step above BVD on tag. Yeah, barely. No, I wasn't doing anything wrong. I don't know what the problem is. I think it's my Zoom. My Zoom's not connecting. I think it's a Zoom problem, not a Pigskin Pete problem. But whatever. Does that every once in a while. Tiny Tonto.
I am the White Tonto!
What's up, Tiny Tonto? Says, Trevor to my crappy Jags. Let's go. You know, you don't sound too excited about that. So Collins, the linebacker, is who went to Arizona. Okay. The Raiders pick is in. Who will the Raiders take? What's up, LSU fan? Surtain is already off the board. Surtain went to Detroit, I think. Yeah, no. Denver. Surtain has already gone to Denver with the 9th overall pick. Yeah, so Elijah Moore, that's another one, wide receiver still on the board. Yeah, I forgot about Jalen Phillips, the defensive end from. I can't believe we haven't seen a pass rusher. Here we are at a pick number 17, and not a single pass rusher has been off the board yet. That's actually pretty shocking. Normally, the defensive ends are in the top. I mean, every draft they're top 5, at least one of them. And I won't be surprised if that's what we see here. Alan Leatherwood, another offensive lineman off the board from Alabama. Now, I should have known. John Gruden loves Alabama players and he loves Clemson players. I mean, half of his team is comprised of one of those two teams. Loves them. Look at Mel Kiper. This guy's got more picks wrong than he's got right. So clearly, Las Vegas trying to protect their quarterback there. And believe me, they need it. Ray Finkel's says 5 Gumps gone. And that's a fact, sir. Well, you got Leatherwood, you got Mac Jones, Devontae Smith, Patrick Surtain, Jalen Waddle. Yeah. 5 Gumps in the first round. Wow. Smata says half of the picks have been from Alabama. Yeah. Caleb says the Titans taking Azeez Ojulari. Let's see here. Miami's picking next, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Miami's on the clock. Caleb, you might be right if he's still there. I'm not doing call-in, Tiger Baskin. Sorry. I don't have the patience. I tried. I couldn't connect with my Zoom, and so that's it. I'm not a patient person. You guys know when you apply for a job and they say, tell me what your most redeeming attribute is. And then they ask you, what's name one negative thing about yourself. For me, it's patience. I don't have any. I wasn't born with them, and I've yet to find a way to attain them. Especially when it comes to technology. You're welcome. Listen, thank you all for joining me tonight. I appreciate everybody stopping in, supporting the show. Had a bunch of people in the comment section. Everybody's hitting the thumbs up button for me. I appreciate all that. A bunch of people sent super chats. Of course, all the people that have joined the join have become members of the show. Wilkie, D4. All of you guys, amazing and fantastic. Well, they're showing how inept their draft predictor is. Alex Leatherwood, ESPN draft predictor. 60% chance of being available at pick 46, and he got picked at 17. So they're highlighting how shitty their prognosticating abilities are. Putting it up on the screen for us. These mock draft guys, God bless them. I mean, it's impossible. It's an impossible job to have, right? But look, they're like weathermen. The two jobs in the country, you can be wrong all the time and nobody seems to give a shit. Professional mock drafters and weathermen. That's it. Jalen Phillips. Look at that. Look at that. Hometown boy. Miami Hurricane to the Miami Dolphins. He gets to play in the same stadium he's been playing in. That's funny. Good pick, though. So we finally see a defensive end off the board. That's got to be a record. I'm going to go ahead and need my my research team in the comments section to tell me the last time it took 18 picks to pick a defensive end in the first round of the draft. I can't. It's got to be a long time since that's happened. Wilkie says, can he keep his same locker?
No. Please don't do it.
I'm assuming he probably can. I wouldn't see why not. Yeah, me too, Steve. Steve says, that's why I don't waste my life caring about mock drafts. Yeah, mock drafts are pointless. I mean, they're fun and everything, but, you know. Yeah, Shred, I don't think anybody expects the weatherman to be right either, you know? I mean, here's the difference. The weathermen have millions of dollars of equipment, these Doppler radars and all kinds of, this and that to predict the weather, and they still get it wrong. I mean, the only thing that these mock drafters have is their connection to the front offices of these organizations. And let's be real, the front offices of these organizations just lie to them. Traveling Fools is here. What's up, buddy? At least he will recognize the fan in the stands. The one fan in the stands. Well, the Dolphins have fans in the stands, Wilkie. It's just that the Hurricanes don't. Listen, I think Miami's killing the draft right now. You got Jalen Waddle with their first pick and Jalen Phillips with their second pick. Those are that's two good picks. I like it. If I were a Miami fan, I'd be happy with it. I'll tell you that. Lost Aggie 66 says 12th man rises and the Aggie win the West and beat Alabama and LSU. Well, SC Tiger Fan 803 says, Pete, how do I become a member of the show? Well, there should be a join button. I don't know what device you're on. For some reason, certain iPhones don't allow you to join the membership. Like on my phone, you can't do it. I've joined other people's memberships before, and I've had to go on my laptop to do it. There should be a join button. It'll take you right to the options, and it takes 2 minutes. I don't know. You're on an iPhone. That's probably the problem. You don't see a join button, like right underneath the title of the video on the main screen. Could Washington reach here and pick Trask? Oh. I guess they could. I guess it's possible. Then SC Tiger fan, you'll have to go on a computer then, I guess. You have the same problem I had. You'd have to go on a laptop or a desktop. Or use an Android phone, I guess. It's a paid subscription to the channel. It's $3 a month. Well, the cheapest one's $3 a month. once I reach a certain amount of memberships, maybe 40 or 50, I'll start doing private streams just for members. I'm not going to do it with 10. If I have 10 members, I'm not going to stream for 10 people. But eventually, I'll get up there where I can do some stuff for the members. Bacon and Jet says, go into Safari. Whatever that means. Safari's the internet for an iPhone, but I don't know how you do it on that. See, James says not on his iPad. I don't understand how all that all works, because I've had people tell me that they can do it on their iPhone. I've had people tell me they can't do it on their iPhone. I know I can't do it on my iPhone. Maybe it has to be a newer iPhone. I don't know. Traveling Fools has his members only jacket. Yeah, there's different levels. There's the amazing level, $3 a month. Fantastic level, $4 a month. And the champion level is $5 a month. Here we go. Washington's pick is in. Davis from Kentucky, the linebacker. Washington is another one of those teams that needs a lot. So Chicago... Chicago traded their pick. Should be the Giants on the clock. Yeah, the New York Giants are finally on the clock. So the Giants originally had the 11th overall pick, and they traded with Chicago. Of course, Chicago really wanted Justin Fields, and they traded up to get him. So now the Giants are finally on the board, on the clock. What's up, Tiger Cat? How are you doing? I saw your corn dog minus the corn YouTube video earlier today. That was funny. What's up, Noel Squad? Space Mountain says Trask is at best a third round pick, and I'm a Florida man. Wow. I agree. I don't think you're insane at all, Tiger Cat. I don't think you're insane at all. We're all insane around here. Interesting that the Giants, the Giants could have had, well, you know what? Maybe the fact that the three receivers that they wanted all went off the board before they picked, that might have had something to do with it. Maybe that's why they traded back. That would make sense. I could see Elijah Moore going here. What do you guys think about that? Elijah Moore from Ole Miss, the receiver? What do you think about that? They definitely need a receiver. Yeah, I think it's safe to say at this point that Trask is going to fall to the second round, at least. Maybe further than that. I'm looking at the remaining picks here. No. Maybe Pittsburgh, probably not. Maybe New Orleans, probably not. Outside of that, everyone else has quarterbacks. No running backs yet. I still think we're going to see at least one running back in the first round. The rumors I've been hearing all week is that Buffalo is really interested in either trading up or waiting till the 30th pick and taking Travis Etienne. We'll find out. Wilkie says he thinks Trask goes to the Bucks. That's interesting. That's interesting. Ray Finkel says Najee to the Steelers. Oh, yeah, that's another one. I forgot about him. Kadarius Toney, wide receiver from Florida. So we still have Toney on the board. We still have Elijah Moore on the board. Yeah, bunch of good receivers in this draft. Next Clemson player off the board is definitely ETN. Definitely. Yeah. And then probably Amari Rodgers. I heard about that, Kenneth. That happened earlier today. Bryce Harper getting hit in the face with the fastball. Heard about that. Yeah, not good. Not good. Was it earlier today or yesterday? Something like that. No. Trask is not going to the Giants. The pick is in. Come on. Any word on the Ravens trying to get Julio? No, we haven't heard anything yet. Baltimore has the 27th pick. Haven't heard anything about any trades so far. Crimson Brave says Phillips can be an amazing pass rusher. Only concern is concussions. Well, that's a concern with every player, isn't it? How many concussions has he had? Yeah, I don't think so either, Caleb. I don't. If there is a trade that happens with Jones, I don't think you'll see it tonight. It'll probably be after. Well, so I think they save a bunch of money if they wait till after June 1st to move them. That's what I heard. Here we go. Pick is in. Kadarius Toney from Florida. Shout out to whoever said that a couple of minutes ago. I was saying either Elijah Moore or Toney. So this all makes sense now, because clearly the Giants have had their eyes on a wide receiver the entire time, and so it makes sense since Jamar Chase, Jalen Waddle, and Devontae Smith were all off the board before New York Giants picked. They felt like they could trade back and still get Toney, and it worked out for them. I think it's a good pick. I think they really wanted Waddle or Smith. They lost out on that sweepstakes. So, but listen, Toney's a great player. Indianapolis is on the board. I mean, on the clock. What is Indy going to do? Any Any thoughts on this? What is Indy going to do? Thank you. Yeah. Shred said is the one that picked that. Michael says they're going to trade. Trade with the Bills? That's what I've been hearing. I've been hearing all week. Buffalo's going to trade up to 21 to get Travis Etienne. About to find out if that's true or not. Yes. Crimson Brave, the Falcons were dumb to let Fields slide. Carolina was dumb to let Fields slide. Why would they trade out of the first round? We will see if they trade with the Bills. Why do you... Space Mountain says, I feel bad, so bad for Tony. Why? You're not a fan of Daniel Jones. I'm gathering here. I don't. I think that Daniel Jones gets too much hate. He hasn't been surrounded with a very good team. I don't really think that Daniel Jones is the problem in New York, but. So what you're saying, Christian Ballard said that they were going to trade out of the first round with who? Who are they trading out of the round with? I don't know. That wouldn't make any sense. I got you. You just think they're a bad team. Well, that's why you're drafting. Get better. Are you well, I'm assuming you're not a Giants fan. Maybe you are. I don't know. Ballard has traded out of the first round in the last 3 drafts. Oh. Was he right? Yeah, Clemson Carson. So last night's show, my call-in show, Slim Shady Canes called in, who was obviously a Buccaneers fan. I asked him about that. I said, look, Tampa Bay is one of these teams that is loaded at every position. Like they're drafting for depth. Now they have Leonard Fournette, who when he's on the field is great, but he's not. I mean, he's when he was with Jacksonville, he was hurt a lot or in trouble, one of the two. Last year, he missed a bunch of games due to injury. So I would say, if I'm Tampa Bay and either Najee Harris or Travis Etienne's available, I would take him. Yeah, I understand they got Leonard Fournette, but he's not always available. He's been that's been the problem with him. Well, I'd take. Look, if Etienne's still on the board, if I were the Bucs, I'd take him. How good is yes, the what's his face? Yes, he's good. The Giant is what they call him. I mean, Fournette had a good season. You're talking about Jackson Carman, the offensive lineman for Clemson. Jackson Carman. I don't think he's projected to go in the first round, though. $38 4K boy. Disappointed in my Panthers draft. J.C. Horn's elite defensive back, so I wouldn't be too disappointed. But I agree they should have taken Fields when they had the chance. Yeah, I think Carman will probably go early in the second round. If I had to guess, early to mid-second round. But he'll be a steal. He's definitely one of the top 5 offensive linemen in the country. The Colts pick is in. Who will it be? Who will it be? Here we go. Pay. Another defensive end off the board for Michigan. Tennessee is officially on the clock. Thank you, Gator Zone, for the super chat. Gator Zone asks, what's going on here? Gator Zone asks, is Trask going round 1? Well, let's go. Well, I'll get that in a minute. Pitts and Tony making millions. Yes, that's for sure. Now, is Trask going round 1? Let's go through the remaining picks, assuming that nobody trades out of the first round, and look at the teams that could possibly draft a quarterback. Well, Tennessee. I don't think Tennessee's in the market for a quarterback, but maybe. Minnesota, no. Maybe Pittsburgh is looking for the successor to Ben Roethlisberger. Maybe. So there's a possibility. Jacksonville, obviously, no. They just drafted Trevor Lawrence. Cleveland, no. They just extended Baker Mayfield. Baltimore, no. They're about to extend, at the end of this week, Lamar Jackson. New Orleans? Maybe. That's a possibility. That's probably the most likely team to take a quarterback in the first round out of all of them. Green Bay, well, who knows? Buffalo, no. Josh Allen. Baltimore, no. Tampa Bay, no. So, well, Tampa Bay, maybe. If they're looking for a 2-year project to sit behind Tom Brady, maybe Trask. So there you go. Maybe 3 or 4 teams possibly could take Kyle Trask, possibly, in the first round. I still believe that he's not going to go in the first round at this point. But it's possible. It's possible. Steve said, who got pay? Indianapolis got him. I would say out of all those, New Orleans or Tampa Bay as a long-term project, and New Orleans as a desperate move. because Jameis Winston is their guy at this point. Or Tyson Hill. I wouldn't be surprised if Tennessee took Elijah Moore here. Hawaiian Roll says Trask is going to Pittsburgh, but not in the first. That's an interesting take. I'm not really thinking that Trask is going to be great in the NFL either. I don't. Pittsburgh taking Newman. No. I'd say the next... Well, Pittsburgh could possibly take a running back. For sure. We could see Najee Harris or Etienne go off the board of Pittsburgh. Can you imagine that? Now, this is fantasy land stuff here. But imagine this. So Jacksonville has another pick at 25. Right? They took Trevor Lawrence number 1. They got another pick at 25. Imagine if they took Trevor Lawrence and Travis Etienne in the first round. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Things are about to get real interesting here, folks. We got 10 picks here left in the first round. Things are going to get really interesting. Ray Finkel says Kellen Mond might be the next quarterback taken. It's not out of the realm of possibility. Not out of the realm of possibility. You want Jacksonville to take Tony? Well, he's gone now. You wanted Jacksonville to take him first overall? Is that what you're saying? Stop it.
No. Please don't do it.
What good is taking Tony number 1 overall when there's nobody to throw him the football? Are you saying you wanted them to take him with the 25th pick? Is that what you're saying? Okay, I got you. I'm sorry. Yeah, that makes more sense. I got you. I was about to say. I was about to. What are you talking about? You don't understand why people envision Mond as a higher round. I don't either. I don't either. The Titans pick is in. Who will it be? Who will it be? I'm with you. I'm saying Moore from Ole Miss. He is... Hell, he could go to Jacksonville. Thank you, Pizza Woman, for stopping in. You're amazing and fantastic as always. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow night. Of course, be there or be square. I'll be live here on YouTube for the live call-in show at 10 p.m. Thank you, Pizza Woman. Hawaiian Roll says the Titans need a defensive help, maybe a safety. Maybe. Yes. Well, no. Kellen Mond played at Texas A&M for 20 years. He's 40 years old. Time for him to retire already. And he hasn't even started a game yet. Yeah, he's as old as I am. Here we go. Farley. Somebody, who was it that just said that? It said maybe a safety. Well, they got a cornerback, which is the next best thing. Farley from Virginia Tech. He is good. He's really good. Vikings are on the clock. Of course, the Vikings originally had the 14th overall pick, and they traded with the Jets. So now they get to pick. I wonder what we're going to see here from the Minnesota Vikings. Don't know. Firmus Paradox says he came in right after Johnny Football. No, Mond was there for a while, but you know, I'm not convinced that Kellen Mond is NFL. You know, maybe backup, not starter material. Inside linebacker from Notre Dame's been here for a while. Am I going to live stream any other rounds of the draft? No. Well, what time's the draft come on tomorrow? I'll be on tomorrow night for my normal call-in show at 10 p.m. I won't be, no, outside of that, I won't be. If it's on while I'm streaming tomorrow night, I might keep an eye on it, but no. I think tomorrow it's earlier, isn't it? It's not prime time. Yeah, there was a couple of players that came through. Who's the guy that transferred from Texas A&M to Arkansas? Was that Trill? That would be interesting, Clemson Carson. There was a guy after Johnny Football that transferred, played, and then transferred to Arkansas. I know that. And there was another guy that transferred. They had a couple of guys transfer out before Mond. Yeah. Oh, I agree. I'm not sold on Ellinger either. You're right. All right, while we're waiting on the Minnesota pick, I want to go ahead and reiterate that thank you, everybody, for joining me tonight. You're all amazing and fantastic. All the people that have donated through Super Chat, all the new join members, Wilkie for sponsoring the show, and just the people that have been commenting in general. Vandy Dandy, Titans are garbage. Ellinger. Yeah. Hell, he might end up being Mr. Somebody earlier in the stream when I first started the show tonight asked me, "Who do you think the Mr. Irrelevant's going to be?" Maybe Sam Ellinger. Maybe Sam Ellinger. Ellinger's Manziel without the charisma. That's We're back.
No. Please don't.
No, you're not. Back to 7-5. That's where you're back to. Vandy Dandy is not a fan of the Tennessee Titans. He says, "I wish they'd leave Nashville." I wonder why. What's your Vandy Dandy, who is your NFL team? Are you I'm assuming you're not a Titans fan. Doesn't sound like it. Yakov 22, does Mrs. Peete have any interest in the draft? Yes, she did. You didn't hear her earlier? Well, you must not have been in here earlier. She was hooting and hollering. Well, she only cares about two things. She cares about she likes the Panthers, obviously. And she is also, her family are big Eagles fans. So that's the two things outside of those two teams, she could care less about it. But yes, she does have an interest in it. Only enough room for one good football team in Nashville, says Vandy Danny. And of course, that would be the Commodores. Zach, the Purdue fans in here. Justin Fields, woo! Yeah, Chicago really hit a home run with that one, and they really wanted them too. They what did they trade up from 20 all the way up to 11? They traded up from 20 to 11 to pick up Fields. Good move by the Bears, as far as I'm concerned. I'm happy for you, Zach. I wish the Panthers would have had the balls to do that, but they didn't. The Vikings pick is in. Here it is. Christian Darrisaw, that's two Virginia Tech players in a row. This time an offensive tackle. Wow. ACC strong. ACC big strong in first round of 2021 NFL draft. Bunch of ACC players going in the first round. Not bad for a shit conference, right, folks? Congratulations to Virginia Tech. Two Hokies in a row. Ding, 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 ding.
That is correct, sir.
That's for you, Space Mountain. Next on the clock is Pittsburgh. Will Pittsburgh reach for a successor, whether it be Kellen Mond or Kyle Trask, to Ben Roethlisberger? I say no. I don't think they're drafting a quarterback. Will we see finally a running back off the board? Here we are, the 24th pick. Najee Harris, Travis Etienne still on the board. Will we see one of those two off of the board? Zach says, here comes Najee. Yeah, Ray Finkel's says Najee. A lot of people saying Najee. Najee. Maybe. Steelers pick is in. Here we go. Everyone's saying Najee. Yes, Traveling Fools. A Miami fan won it, but it's not you. Bad Guy 305 won. He got all of them. Well, there's still one more to be picked, but nobody can beat him. Bad Guy 305 got five. It's 5 for 5. And you, sir, only got 20. You only got 2 right. But thank you for playing. Yeah, I mean nobody was beating this Bad Guy 305. This guy killed it. Ray Finkel's house got close though. Was the closest. Ray Finkel got second place. Womp womp. Will we see a running back off the board? Seems to be the consensus. Everyone's saying running back to Pittsburgh, and I think that's actually a pretty fair projection there. Is attending the draft on my bucket list? I mean, yeah, I guess I'd go to it. I don't know about bucket, not bucket list, no. A lot of other things on my bucket list ahead of that. Don't get me wrong, I'd go to it. Hey, look at this. Look at you guys are geniuses. Running back Najee Harris. Running back Najee Harris. Now, I believe, first of all, a great pick by Pittsburgh. I believe that Travis Etienne will still go in the first round. What do you think about that? What do you think about that? Ray Finkel says 6 Gumps gone. 6 Alabama players so far in the first round. That's a ridiculous amount of. That's ridiculous. I believe now that Buffalo will either trade up with one of these teams. Well, let's see. Jacksonville might take Etienne. If Etienne gets past Jacksonville, I think what you'll see is Buffalo. I think Buffalo will take Travis Etienne. Michael Hogg says Etienne will go to Cleveland at 26. I'm saying he'll either go to Jacksonville or he'll go to Buffalo. That's what I'm saying. Most likely Buffalo. What's up, Golden Blue dude? What's up, buddy? Jacksonville on the clock. This would be interesting. I mean, conventional wisdom would tell you that Jacksonville's going to go defense here. First of all, Jacksonville has a history of drafting defensive heavily early in these early rounds. Now, they got Trevor Lawrence, obviously, because he's the number 1 pick. But do they go defense now, or do they try to add some weapons to that offense for their golden boy, Trevor Lawrence? I don't know. Rondale Moore, another good prediction there from Ryan Love, says Rondale Moore. Maybe. Yeah, I doubt Cleveland. Yeah, they got. I don't think they have Chubb. I think that's a fair prediction. Rondale Moore, Travis Etienne. Six first-round draft picks so far for Alabama is tying the 2004 Miami Hurricane team for the most first-round picks. Look, the first round's not over. We might see another. We might see a record set tonight. If one more Alabama player goes, it'll be a record. That is insane. That's an insane amount of first-round picks. I mean, no wonder they destroyed everybody last year. Yeah, Tony with Trevor would have been great. ETN with Trevor would be great. Rondale Moore with Trevor will be great if they do draft him. I mean, Jacksonville's got a couple of really good receivers already. I mean, DJ Chark, he's really good. Really good. I mean, the cupboard is not bare in Jacksonville, despite how bad they were. They have some weapons. I don't know, Gold and Blue, dude. I mean, this is what they do. There's 3 or 4 teams that just they don't rebuild, they reload, and Alabama's one of them. So, I mean, I get it. Yeah, they're replacing a lot of good guys, but they when you recruit in the top 3 every year, they're still going to be good. Yeah, exactly. That's another one. Aziz is still on the board. Forgot about him. I don't know. Good question. So what's the running back situation looking like in Baltimore? And before you start with the jokes about they've already got a running back at quarterback, I'm being serious. What's the running back situation looking like in Baltimore? That's another possible landing spot for ETN if he doesn't go to Jacksonville. That is true. Clemson does have the longest playoff streak, but look, Clemson plays in the ACT. Dobbins. Okay. Did they use him a lot last year? I know they had Mark Ingram, and Mark Ingram's not there anymore. But did Dobbins play a lot last year, or was he injured? I don't remember. No, Ingram's not with the Baltimore anymore. He's gone. Mark Ingram's on the Texans now, I think. Lee Smith says no. He didn't play a lot. Played some. Okay. Yeah. The Jaguars pick is in. Talk about an interesting backfield. Imagine having J.K. Dobbins and Travis Etienne in the backfield for Baltimore and Lamar Jackson. Jesus. Imagine trying to stop that run threat. Whew. Yeah, Space Mountain's convinced that we are going to see the safety from TCU taken at Jacksonville. Yeah, that ain't bad. 10 touchdowns and 800 yards rushing for a rookie year. That's really good. That's excellent, actually. Pick is in. Oh! Holy shit! The Jaguars take 2 Clemson players in the first round. ETN reunites with Trevor Lawrence. Oh my God. That's unbelievable. Luke Walker says, Pete, I'm about to be a Jags fan. I won't be a Jags fan, but I mean, clearly I'm going to be rooting for these two. These are two of my favorite players of all time in Clemson history. Two of the greatest players in Clemson history. For me to root against them would be crazy. I have got to get on the phone. Let's see. Hold on a second here. I'm going to call this guy on the air. If I can. Wait. I can't believe that. I'm about to call UCF Jaguar, see if he'll pick it. I'm sure, I don't know what I'm sure he's streaming right now. I'm about to call him. You think he'll pick up? Let's see.
Hey, this is Dalton. I'm sorry, Mr. Cole.
Oh, yeah. He's got his phone turned off. I don't blame him. Wow. Cleveland's on the clock. Yeah, Ryan Love said, Bills fans, big man. I knew the Bills wanted Travis Etienne. I'm actually shocked. I'm shocked that they went Lawrence Etienne in the same round, same team. Look, how exciting is this Jacksonville offense going to be? Period. I mean, you got two guys that have played together for several years now and have won. I mean, these are two of the best players in the country. Well, at their position, they're probably the two best players in the country at their position for the past few years. Unbelievable. Ryan Love says, now what are they going to do? Get Amari Rodgers? Maybe. Hell. Maybe in the second round the Jaguars will take Amari Rodgers. Who knows? Man, go ahead and go for the trifecta there. I can't believe that. Yeah, so that answers everybody's question. People saying, there's not going to be any running backs taken in the first round. We took two in a row. Pittsburgh took Najee Harris, Jacksonville Travis Etienne. The Browns pick is in. Look at this guy. He got a pumpkin on his head. Yeah, a good point. Wilkie says, "What about all these quarterbacks getting their college weapons back?" Right. That's a great point. So Cincinnati got Jamar Chase. They reunited him with Joe Burrow. They reunited Jalen Waddle with Tua. Now they've reunited Travis Etienne with Trevor Lawrence. Wow. So Elijah Moore still on the board. Ryan Love says Cleveland needs receiver. Do they? No. Yeah. Right. Another one. Jalen Hurts and Devontae Smith. Right. Another one. Forgot about that one too. Come on. Yeah, Yakov 22, a great point there. No state income tax in the state of Florida. Listen, when you're making that kind of money, the state income tax is worth millions of dollars over the life of your contract. Compared to somewhere like California or New York, you much rather go to a place like Texas or Florida where there's no state income tax. That's almost. That's the difference between being drafted. Financially at 25 and 10. Right. Yeah. Nobody cares about this. Yeah, you're right. Nobody cares about this shit. Here we go. Greg Newsome from Northwestern. That's the second Northwestern player taken in the first round. Of course, the first one was the offensive lineman, Newsome. So Baltimore is officially on the clock. Well, Vandy Danny brings up a good point. There's lots of ways to circumvent that. The richer you are, the easier it is to not pay taxes. I think we all know that. Just the way things go. Yeah. He's just saying basically, you buy a condo or a house or an apartment or whatever in a state like Florida or Texas where there is no income tax and claim that as your full residence, and bada bing, you and believe me, they all do that, or most of them do it. If they have a smart financial advisor, they do it. Yeah. Ryan Love says Rondale Moore has to go to Baltimore. Lamar has no main targets besides Hollywood Brown. Good point. Good point. Great point. I'm gonna go ahead and say they're gonna take more here. That's my prediction. It's my prediction.
Have no weaknesses.
Hold on.
Like definite ones. Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to his.
Caleb says Jax could have gotten ETN at 33. LOL. Lucas says, do you think he's a good scheme fit?
I have no idea.
You have no idea. No. Do you know who Travis Etienne is? Back. You know what I mean? Cynthia with a $5 donation. Oh my gosh! I can't.
I'm on UCF Jaguars live streaming. I'm trying to go back to his reaction to getting ETN.
And do.
That's what you're hearing.
That's right. That's what we do in this era of just punch whoever's nearest me. I don't know. I pinned his channel up in the comments. Did he have a Bears? Yeah, he's a Bears fan.
Never mind. I can't search through that shit. Forget about it. I'll watch it later. No, the Ravens pick is in. Space Mountain, my favorite team is always going to be the Panthers. I mean, that's not going to change. I mean, if it's not the Panthers, I'm going to root for individual players, not necessarily a team. For instance, I rooted for Deshaun Watson to do well. I rooted for DeAndre Hopkins to do well. But as soon as they get rid of those guys, I don't give a shit about that team anymore. You know what I mean? So, I'll root for the Jacksonville Jaguars as long as they're not playing the Carolina Panthers. You know, that's how that goes. But if the Jaguars and the Panthers play each other, I'm rooting for the Panthers. I mean, that's just all there is to it. Even though the Panthers piss me off on a regular basis. You think Ballard already ordered a Lawrence jersey? He probably did. Maybe he needs to get a 2-for-1. Maybe he'll get an ETN jersey too. The pick is in. Well, I know this much. With Trevor Lawrence, Travis Etienne, and DJ Chark, that's, quarterback, running back, wide receiver comp. I mean, you're talking about Jacksonville's offense is going to be exciting. They're going to be exciting. Look, I've got team jerseys from other teams. I've got a Bills jersey. When they drafted Sammy Watkins, I've got a Watkins Bills jersey. I might buy an ETN Jags jersey. I don't know. Maybe. I would rather have an ETN jersey than a Lawrence jersey, quite frankly. Here we go. Rashad Bateman from Minnesota. I'm a little bit surprised that he went ahead of Elijah Moore. So the Ravens did go wide receiver, but they went Bateman and not Moore. What's going on with that? Now, this next pick right here is going to be really interesting. The New Orleans Saints. I know Bateman's good. I'm not saying he's not. I'm just surprised that he went ahead of Moore. So at this point, who thinks that there's a possibility with all the shit that's coming out in Green Bay today about Aaron Rodgers not being happy? Who thinks there's a chance that Elijah Moore goes to Green Bay with the 29th pick? Of course, this is the 28th pick coming up with New Orleans. This is an interesting pick. A couple people earlier said, do you think it's possible that they could take Kyle Trask at New Orleans? Possible, yes. Likely, no. I hope that they do take Kyle Trask. Because I don't think Kyle Trask is going to be a very good NFL quarterback, quite frankly. And I'm not a New Orleans fan. As a matter of fact, I hate them. I hate them with a passion. I hope they lose every game for the rest of the history of the franchise. I don't like anything about them. Nothing. Shred says Saints going quarterback. I hope so. I hope so. That would be great. I hope they don't do something smart, and go for a defensive player or something like that. No, I mean, I don't know about Hollywood, maybe, whatever. He's still, if not the best quarterback in the league, the second best quarterback in the league. So he can be whatever he wants. I know this much: the Green Bay has not done him any favors, none, over his career. He has been by far, not even close, the best player on that team since he's been the starter there. And so. Hawaiian Roll says Rodgers to the Saints. So wait, Rodgers to the Saints. You talking about Aaron Rodgers or Amari Rodgers? Assuming you're talking about Aaron Rodgers. I doubt that the Green Bay Packers are going to trade him in the draft. If he gets let go or traded, it's going to be after the draft is over, probably. But we'll see. Yes. Yes, we do, Caleb. Yes. The Aints. Aaron Rodgers, okay. Aaron. That's what I call him. Aaron. Space Mountain says the same thing. I think Aaron Rodgers to New Orleans. Interesting. That will be scary. I do not want that to happen. No, I do not want that to happen. Clemson Carson says Terrence Marshall is also an option for the Saints here. The last thing I want to see is Tom Brady and Aaron Rodgers both in the NFC South. Ryan Love says, I can see the Saints going receiver too. Well, Elijah Moore's still available. The Saints pick is in, by the way. Let's see what they do here. Who just said that? Oh, Jermaine Garrettson said Aaron Rodgers to the Broncos. No. Because then Elway wouldn't be the greatest quarterback to ever play for the Broncos anymore. He won't let that happen. All these conspiracy theories out there, that's my conspiracy theory. John Elway refuses to have a great quarterback in Denver because he wants to be the greatest quarterback in Denver's history. Convinced of it. I mean, look at what Denver's been doing at quarterback over the years. You would think a Hall of Fame quarterback as great as John Elway would be able to evaluate quarterback talent, but clearly he can't, or he's not, or he's doing it on purpose. Here we go. Well, he signed. Look. Manning was terrible. Manning couldn't even throw the ball more than 20 yards. I know they won the Super Bowl because they had an all-time great defense. Peyton Manning was a shell of himself when he was played at Denver. He was terrible. Terrible. Just go back and watch that season. I mean, he was awful. Here we go. Defensive end, Peyton Turner. They went defense. I like it. I like it a lot. So there's your answer. Right. Yeah, right. That was just 2015. That's the only year he played for them. He won the MVP in 13, but he wasn't on the Denver Broncos team. He wasn't a Denver Broncos quarterback in 13. So. Yeah, Aziz is still on the board. Kevin Dogs fan for life brings up a great point. I can't wait to see Jameis Winston. Did Jameis Winston get that eye surgery? I hope he did. That LASIK. They blamed the 9 million interceptions on bad eyesight. Hope he got that. Hope he got those eyes fixed. He's gonna need it. I think so too, Caleb. I think that's going to be the. You remember the year that Watson and Mahomes came out and the Bears screwed up? I think they just redeemed themselves. They're on the opposite end of the spectrum here. I think some of these teams are going to be kicking themselves that they didn't take Justin Fields. Carolina probably, one of them. Yeah. Wilkie says, I love Bad Dog, but him and the other guy keep pushing how great the trade they made. Chicago stole Fields. The Giants will need first rounders next year to replace Jones. I don't know. Well, here's what I'll say about that. I think I agree with you halfway. I don't know if the trade was such a great idea. But I don't think, Justin Fields was never in the cards for the Giants. I mean, they were never in the market for a quarterback in the first place. I don't think. Jones is not terrible. Now, they could have, there's a bunch of other guys they could have taken, instead of trading back. I'm not sure trading back was such a great idea, but I don't think it's necessarily because of Fields. J-Dub is flexing his muscle here on his predictions, saying that he's thought that he's been publicly saying that Mac Jones would go to the Patriots and Najee would go to the Steelers since February. Congratulations, J-Dub, on predicting 2 picks. Shankopotamus says, does UGA get all of the leftover 5 stars after Clemson, Ohio State, and Alabama? No. UGA has been out recruiting Clemson since forever. They have more 5 stars on their team than Clemson does every year. So I'd say no. Well, I also said to the Pats. I also said ETN to the Jags. So Clemson Carson's flexing his muscle. Everybody's flexing their muscles here on getting 2 picks right. The jury's still out. I think the jury's still out on Jones. The Giants have been so terrible. The Packers pick is in. Here we go. Eric Stokes, the first Georgia player off the board. Could this be why Aaron Rodgers was so upset? Uncle Lou called in earlier and he said, and he asked me, he said, do you think that the reason Aaron Rodgers is so pissed off right now is because he knows they're going to go defense with their first pick again? And I said, I don't know. But he's onto something because they did. They did. Indeed. So he called it. Now, again, like I said, yeah, see, there's Lou right there. Yeah, you called it. You look, you called it. You say you think he's pissed off about it because of they're going defense. Well, there you go. And it just happens to be a Georgia player. How about that? But like I told you and everybody else, when Aaron Rodgers has a top 5 defense, he wins Super Bowls. All these individual accolades, being the MVP, that's all great if you're winning a Super Bowl. Not so great if you're not. So I think that building a great defense is just as important to Aaron Rodgers as getting a good wide receiver. Oh my God, Jeff Webster. Look, he said, I told you Tater's Harris before ETN. Literally one pick before. Come on, sir. Stop it. Stop it. So Buffalo is on the clock. Of course, they really wanted Travis Etienne, and now they not only have Travis Etienne, they don't have Najee Harris either. Yeah. Lou, have you been watching Bad Dog at all? He's really hyping up this Tony deal. He's loving the pick. So what are the Buffalo Bills doing here? Buffalo Bills probably top 5 team in all the NFL, maybe top 3. I mean, they're loaded. Josh Allen's playing great. They are most likely going to win that division next year. I'd say most likely going to win. I mean, I think they're the best team in the division. So what do they do here? Who, outside of Travis Etienne and Najee Harris, who's the next running back off the board? Somebody answer me that question. See a lot of you saying Barmore to the Bills offensive line. Possible. Possible. I'm going to go ahead and say that the Bills are going to go defense. Space Mountain said, oh, you know what? That's Ray Finkel, Chubba Hubbard. I forgot about him. I haven't heard anything about him. I don't know. Hubbard's going to go in the first round. I'd be surprised if he did. Hubbard, we were talking earlier about, these players sitting out, which players sat out, and it probably helped them. And the ones that didn't sit out, that probably should have sat out. Last year was such a crazy year. It was a crapshoot whether you sat out or not, didn't sit out, whether it would help you in this draft or not. It depends on what happened with your team and your individual performance on the team during the pandemic and all that kind of thing. I think that Chubba Hubbard hurt his stock last year. And I think if Chubba Hubbard wouldn't have played, he might be off the board right now. Chubba Hubbard did not have a good year last year. At all. He might have hurted himself, I think, by coming back. And then he had the whole thing with him calling out the head coach on social media because he had the One American News shirt on. Remember that? Trey Sermon. Yeah, I think Hubbard will go in the second or third round. He's not going off the board in the first round. It's not happening. Yeah. The Bills pick is in. Damn, how many people they got in that house right there? I see about 30 of them. I see about 30 people in that house. Space Mountain says, I say Williams from North Carolina. That's a good one. The pick is in. Gregory Rousseau, the second Miami defensive end off the board tonight. Man, with all these elite pass rushers for Miami, you'd think that they would win the ACC at some point, but no. Can't do it. Well, I said it, didn't I? Didn't I say Buffalo probably go defense on that one? Considering the fact that the ETN was off the board and so was Harris. Yeah, I can't, Ryan. I see what you're talking about because of this the stupid ass chair they have. I don't know. I can't. I haven't been listening to it, so I don't know what that's all about. But it is stupid. You know. Wilkie says the Packers lost this draft. Well, they've been losing drafts since the turn of the century. So that's not surprising. Why isn't Kansas City picking? Because of a trade, I believe. They traded, I don't know who it was. Not a trade tonight, but a trade that happened before tonight. They don't have a first round pick. Baltimore is up with their second pick of the night. Yeah. Of course, they just picked a few picks ago, back at the 27th pick, and they picked Bateman, wide receiver. I guess that's the chair that Goodell sat in last year. What? Clemson Carson says Baltimore is taking the linebacker from Notre Dame. That's his prediction. Why does anybody give a shit what chair he sat in last year? Are you guys being serious about this? Is that what that is? Why? Who cares? Ryan Love says hashtag fuck that chair. Oh God. That's got to be the dumbest gimmick in the history of the NFL draft. The stupid ass chair. So we got two more picks, Baltimore, and then of course the much anticipated and never duplicated Tampa Bay pick, Super Bowl champions from 2020. I agree. Amari Rodgers will go in the second round, and he will be a steal no matter where he goes in the second round. Let me ask you this. Does Jacksonville pick first in the second round? Do they have the 33rd pick? I don't know. Imagine how crazy that would be. If Jacksonville took Trevor Lawrence, Travis Etienne, and Amari Rodgers with their first 3 picks. That would be unbelievably crazy. Of course, I don't think that's going to happen, but could. Yeah, it's smart. Everybody's saying, yeah, they do have the 30. So, yeah, it's totally possible. Clemson Carson says he thinks Jacksonville could take Jackson Carman, which, by the way, is an Ohio guy. I mean, he played at Clemson, but he's from Ohio. So, and by the way, Jackson Carman was heavily recruited by Urban Meyer. You know, it really came down to the last minute with that recruitment. It came down, Carman was choosing between Ohio State and Clemson. He chose Clemson. But anyway, my point is Urban Meyer is extremely familiar with Jackson Carman. Extremely familiar. So that's not out of the realm of possibility either. Good point there, Clemson Carson. Didn't think about that. And they have 2 second-round picks. So they had 2 first and 2 second-round picks. They're full of picks. And Ryan Love says, Urban Meyer is now a Clemson man. It appears to be that way, doesn't it? It appears to be that way. These Ohio State fans, God bless them. They gotta be squirming in their chairs, much as they hate Clemson and the Urban. You know, the almighty Urban Meyer, Ohio State savior, is just scooping up Clemson players like crazy, instead of Ohio State players. You know they're squirming. He's a Clemson man. What's up, Oregon Ducks? What's up, Rob Dog? Rob Dog says, I have food insecurity. I guess that means I got to eat something, huh? Oregon Duck says, what's up, Pete? Hope you are doing well. I'm doing amazing and fantastic. Thank you for asking. How does Zach and Trey go 2 and 3 and Fields go 11th? What the F are these people doing? I don't know. You tell me what they're doing. You tell me what they're doing. So Urban Meyer, I don't know if you guys remember, I think it was the first year after, so it would have been 2 years ago, 3 years ago, whatever. After he left Ohio State, Ryan Day's first season. So Urban Meyer goes to Fox Sports as an analyst and an announcer. You guys remember that Urban Meyer called the Clemson and Auburn game that year. And he said, after he came to Clemson for Trevor Lawrence's pro day, he said I was always wondering why we were losing so many great recruits to Clemson during his time there. He said, until I went to Clemson, then I understood why we were losing great recruits to him. So he is a Clemson. He understands. He is a Clemson. Well, now he's definitely a Clemson fan because he's drafting the hell out of their players. Obviously, was not a Clemson fan when he was playing against them, but now they're an ally of his, of sorts. I posted something on Twitter earlier today. I said there's going to be a pipeline from Clemson into Jacksonville for the next several years. Yeah. All Pete does is talk about the Jaguars. All this guy does is talk about the Jaguars. All this guy does is talk about Urban Meyer. Tua with Waddle and Burrow with Chase. Well, we've been over that. You got Lawrence with Etienne, Tua with Waddle, Burrow with Chase, Jalen Hurts with Devontae Smith. Right? Oh. Owe. So the Baltimore Ravens take Penn State linebacker Owe. So that makes 2 Penn State linebackers in the first round. How about that? Of course, first one was Micah Parsons, went to Dallas. And now Baltimore has taken another one of them. All right, so here we go, guys. Man, look at all the true troopers, all the real gangsters in here. Some of you guys have been in here. It's after midnight. Some of you guys have been in here since I went live at about 7:45. So 4 hours and 15 minutes I've been on here, and some of you guys have been in here the whole time. You guys are the real first round draft picks tonight. You're all amazing and fantastic. I've had a great time. But so Tampa Bay with the 32nd pick overall, the last pick of the first round. The pick is in. What are they doing here? What are they doing? What are they doing? Yeah, Kenneth. Well, if that happened, that would be. I mean, yeah, I don't think that. I mean, it could happen, I guess, but I doubt it. Clemson Carson says, I say they go offensive line here. I mean, Buccaneers are so loaded. They're more loaded than the Kansas City Chiefs are from top to bottom. I mean, defensively they're loaded. They don't have a weakness. I would, I would venture to say offensive line probably be what they will do, but they could take. Yeah, take Sarah Fuller. Yes. Here we go. Trying. Linebacker out of Washington. So they're just stacking up on depth right now. That's what they're doing. There you go. Well, there you guys have it. First round in the books. Is everybody in here happy with their team's picks in the first round? Be honest. I'm going to tell you, I'm happy with the pick for Carolina. I'm not ecstatic about it. And it's not because I'm not excited about J.C. Horn because he's a great player. It's because I wanted Fields so badly. Especially since he didn't get taken ahead of Carolina and he was still available. I was like, man, you got to take him. But J.C. Horn's still a great pick. So I'm happy but not ecstatic. Michael Hogg says yes. Space Mountain says Steelers, yeah. Kevin Dogs fan for life, who's an Atlanta Falcons fan, says no. Wilkie is extremely happy for the Bears. They got Justin Fields. Luke Walker says he's happy with Najee. I didn't know Luke Walker was a I didn't know you were a Steelers fan. Uncivilized Ogre says, I love the Raiders pick. That guy looks like he would be fun to hang out with. That man has 1,000 memes on his phone. Hawaiian Roll says the Falcons need to look at themselves in the mirror. Look, man, they look at themselves in the mirror and the mirror breaks. It's ugly over there. Ryan Love says, we know Carolina isn't going offense tomorrow either. How do we know that? How do you know that? Rob Dog says he ain't no NFL fan. So he doesn't care. He doesn't watch. Yes. He doesn't care. He doesn't watch. All right, guys. I'm exhausted. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you to Uncle Lou for calling in and keeping me company for a few minutes during the draft. Thank you to Wilkie for sponsoring the show tonight for our board, D4 Sports. Go check out D4 Sports. Thank you to all the people that sent in super chats. Who were they? Mark Blanton, Ray Finkel's RB Smata, and Gator Zone. You guys are all amazing and fantastic for supporting the show through Super Chat. Congratulations to Bad Guy 305 for winning $100 from Pigskin Pete. He picked, well, Kyle Trask is still on the board, but he can't be beaten. He got the first 5 quarterbacks in the order they will be taken in exactly. That's amazing and fantastic. Caleb Spelling Me Man was here from the beginning. Smata, we were here from the beginning, even though you said you'd rather see Uncle Lou, but you'll settle for Pigskin Pete. All right, guys. You're all amazing and fantastic. I'll see you guys tomorrow night at 10 p.m. for the live college football call-in show. Good night, everybody.